Hey there, giant fans of fun. It's Thab, the theme park giant, and we are streaming live from EPCOT this morning. Thank you so much for those of you already in the chat. It is awesome to see you guys. Off to a much better start today than we had yesterday. Obviously, if you follow the channel, I was gonna stream over here yesterday, and I-4, the interstate that runs through Orlando, had a major accident yesterday with like a fertilizer truck that overturned and it started on fire, and they had to shut down both directions of I-4 right where I live for like 6 hours. So I tried to come up here twice and it was just absolute gridlock in my area. Couldn't even get on like the side streets, so I just gave up after a little bit. Luckily everything's cleared out, no fatalities or anything, everyone was okay. So just kind of annoying for locals when I-4 shuts down like that, especially because it spilled into rush hour last night. I don't think they got it open until about 5:30 or 6 o'clock, so I think some of those commutes were pretty bad for people. Luckily, I just stayed home, worked on some stuff. But yeah, good morning, everybody. Hope you're all doing well. We'll flip the camera around here while we're walking. Over here at my favorite park, EPCOT. We are gonna ride Guardians of the Galaxy today, 100% guaranteed. It keeps breaking down when I'm here, but I'm gonna make time for it and just fingers crossed it doesn't break down. But I think we're gonna start the day over with like Soarin and the land. So I'm heading over to the land pavilion. We'll get the fun started. If you're new to the channel, thanks for coming in. Great to see you. I'm gonna get to chat here in a second, but obviously, like that stream, subscribe to the channel, comment, say hi, let us know where you're watching from. Always great to have new giant fans of fun here in the community. All right, now that we're walking and talking, let's take a look at the chat here. April, a bouncing journey. Good morning, April. Always great to see you in here. Hey everyone, joining Theme Park Giant to have a great day. That's right, we're gonna have a giant day of fun over here at EPCOT. Even though it is already really steamy this morning, we'll make do. Sierra from Cruisin' Theme Park Guide. Hello, good morning. Thanks for being in here. Another friend of the channel. You'll hear me refer to a lot of friends of the channel throughout the day, but I've got a bunch of links in the description to the stream for friends of the channel. A lot of us are part of the newly formed Disney Streamer Network, so check out all my friends listed in there. April, A Bouncing Journey's in there. Sierra, Cruisin' Theme Park Guide is listed in there. They're all doing amazing content. That's the great thing. We all kind of focus on different things. So check everybody out and you'll find someone that you like. I guarantee it. Sierra just got back from a cruise. April's always out in the parks. She does a lot of resort reviews. But yeah, check them out, guys. Good morning, Mike Belchman. Oh, Beachman, sorry. For some reason, I always thought that was an L in there. Good morning, Mike. Great to see you in here. Jonathan Twig, watching live from Manchester, UK. Looks incredible there. Well, welcome in. Great to have you all the way over from Manchester. Had quite a few UK visitors lately on the stream. Got a lot of friends over there in the UK, so We welcome people from everywhere, but I do have a soft spot for the UK. April says the accident was awful. It took my friends to get 4.5 hours when they live 20 minutes from the parks. Well, that's part of the reason even, like Waze was telling me it was gonna be like an hour to get to the parks from my place. And all I could think is, okay, but what about when I want to come home later? Because I figured it would fall around rush hour, and I just could tell that was going to be a nightmare. So I'm glad I just decided to stay home yesterday. 4.5 hours, oh my gosh. I did see some clips of like the roads leaving Disney, like when the cast members got off, and they were so backed up. Just looked like it was going to be a nightmare. April says hello, Jonathan. We got Joe and Sandy. Hello from St. George. Hey, Joe. Welcome in. Andrew Lucan's music is back. Hey. Hello again. Loving these live videos. Cheers from London. Welcome back, Andrew. Andrew was in the stream Sunday when we were over at Islands of Adventure. I believe he's got a trip upcoming, I think September, if I remember right. But details kind of run together sometimes with all the streams. And I'm old, so my brain doesn't work very well anymore. Joe is in St. George, Utah. Ah, welcome in. I have somehow never been to Utah, which is weird for how often I've been to Colorado in my life, but we would always stop there. Used to go skiing all the time when I was younger. My mom lived in Denver for a year. So spent a lot of time in Colorado, but I've heard Utah is gorgeous. I just need to get out there sometime. I want to hit Salt Lake for the Lagoon amusement park that's there. I've always heard great things. We got, I think that's Dale. Can't see his nose. Well, yeah, welcome in, Joe and Sandy. And April says, good choice to not go. Be safe out there, everyone. Don't forget to stay hydrated. That. Oh, yeah. Already been drinking water here this morning. Already sweating. You can tell today is going to be a hot one. It is. You know when it's like 8 a.m. and you're already sweating when you're outside. I took my dog for a quick walk this morning, and I knew I better drink some more water before I leave. Soarin's showing 30 minutes, so we're going to go do it. Andrew Lucan says, yes, September, well remembered. Okay, I thought that was right. But like I said, a lot of these conversations run together in my head. But we'll do everything we can here to get you ready the next couple of months before you head over here. This will be my first time streaming Soarin with the new setup, so hoping I don't have any connection issues. Sometimes you get some lag over here because this is a bit of a bunker they built over here for this attraction. And it's kind of on the edge of the park, so you tend to lose your signal sometimes over here. So if we have any lag, just please be patient. Thank you for understanding. All right, yeah, this doesn't look too bad. Last time I came over here, it said 40 minutes, and it was all the way out to the door the other day, and The lightning lanes were basically all the way out too. There was no way it was going to be 40. So I did not wait. Let's see. All right, let's get comfortable. We're going to be here for a few minutes. Sierra from Cruise and Theme Park Guide says, I'm not sure why Epcot is everyone's favorite park, but it's mine too. You know, I think it's just, I feel like it's a generational thing. Like people my age that grew up with like 80s Epcot, it's always going to be their favorite. So, and even though it's not the same Epcot I grew up with, I still love it. I think it's just a great park to hang out in. I mean, you can go to any Disney park and hang out and not ride stuff, but I feel like this is the one you'll have the most fun at, just hanging out with friends, walking around, trying food, all that stuff, but Epcot just has the most chill environment, in my opinion. April. It's great too, Sierra. Even without a festival, so many things to do or just vibe around. I totally agree. And like right now, without the festival, Epcot is definitely a lot quieter than when they had the festivals. Like you'll see it on the weekends. The locals don't come out as often. Plus they're blacked out during a lot of the summer with their passes. But I do love Epcot with a festival. Flower and Garden is my favorite, so that one just ended, so we're missing out. But I do love that the crowds definitely die down and you can enjoy more rides on Guardians during this time. Andrew Lucan says, do you think it's possible to fit 2 parks in one day? Animal Kingdom in the morning, then moving on to Epcot. Only visiting for 8 days, so I want to make the most of the magic ticket. I mean, you're pushing it. Because if you're only doing, if those are the only days you're going to those parks, I would say no. Like Animal Kingdom, you can definitely knock out most of the stuff in a half day, but I feel like Epcot, you need more time to really take it in and enjoy it. Epcot's definitely a full day park, in my opinion. I wouldn't rush it. I guess it depends, you know, if you've never been here, if you've been here, what your experience is with Disney World. You know, if you've been here a few times, sure, you can do that. But if this is the first time you're coming or like a once in a lifetime trip, I would not advise that. Because I do think Animal Kingdom, even though you can make it a half day park, I think it's an awesome park to really take your time and enjoy. Like I was over there last week, streaming and just I did a lot of the animal trails, the walking trails and things. There's just so many little experiences over there that a lot of the other Disney parks don't have. And I guess it depends, you know, are you into animals? Because if you are, there's a lot of stuff you can do over there. And then they also have a lot of shows. Like I love the Lion King show. You know, people really enjoy the Nemo musical. So I wouldn't advise it. It just depends. If you only have 8 days, I'd be curious like what your itinerary is, because if I'm guessing, you're probably going to Universal since you were watching me over there the other day. So yeah, just my opinion. I would not push it. Matajevi, hey man, love Soarin'? Yeah, always a great ride. It's been one of my favorites since they put it in. I got to ride it over at Disney's California Adventure the year that park opened, the original Soarin' over California, and I was so excited when they brought it to Epcot a few years later. I prefer the original California version, but Soarin' over the World's still fun. I was really happy last year when they brought California back for a few months, and it was really popular. So I must not be the only one. Since we're in Epcot, let's try out my new little scene here. when a viewer likes the stream, another figment gets its wings. So yeah, you can help out those figments get their wings by liking the stream. This is what I did with my free time yesterday. I made more graphics and overlays. Since I-4 was on fire and I couldn't drive here. Let's go back to the chat here. Hey, Park Bros. Good morning, Disney friends. Hope you're all having a great morning. Good to see you in here, Lawrence. Hope you're having a good morning. Thanks for tuning in. Just waiting for Soarin here over at EPCOT. Just getting the day going. First ride of the day. Joe and Sandy, you can visit Utah while on Soarin. Monument Valley straddles the border between Utah and Arizona. Well, I'll count that as a state credit then. I can say I've been to Utah. Never been to Arizona either, and my dad actually lived down there for a couple years, and I still never went. That Southwest Territory and the Northwest are like the two big gaps. And I guess the Northeast of America, but I think I've been to 34 states, so still more to see and do. All right, we're caught up on the chat. Probably another 10 minutes or so before we get put into our boarding area. Cruising Theme Park Guide says, I think a half day versus full day experience depends on what you're trying to do at each park. Yeah, if you're just trying to run in and ride everything and get out, you can do a half day. But if you're more of a, you want to take everything in, you really want to appreciate the theme parks and all the detail, then I would never advise rushing. I came pretty much at least once or twice a year for I don't even know how many years, and I still felt like I was running around with my head cut off, even though, I'd probably been on 70 trips down here or more, and you still feel like you never see or do everything you want to. So I always advise build in more time than you expect, because it's a lot. There's just a lot going on down here. If you've never been here, nothing can really prepare yourself for what Walt Disney World Resort actually is. Like, it is more of a city than a theme park destination. I mean, they always say it's the same size as Manhattan. I mean, they've got their own bus system, monorails, skyliners, boats, ferry boats. They've got it all. So it's a lot. And it's not always just as easy to jump from one park to another, You think they're closer, and it's not always that simple. But I know as a local, I very, very rarely park hop anymore. I'm usually just coming for one park, and that's it for the day. Because some of the logistics, when you live here, it becomes more of like a commute than a park hop. So, yeah. Balance and Journey, very cute. Hi, Figment. Like the stream as we were waiting in line for Soarin. Glad you liked that Figment overlay. Figure I'll have some special thing for each park I go to. And I mean, Figment's my favorite, so he had to be the EPCOT choice, right? It looks like the connection's staying pretty solid here, so I'm happy with that. Always want everything to look and sound as good as possible. Thanks again for everybody that's tuning in this morning. Hope you're all having a great Tuesday. Like I said earlier, my Tuesday's off to a better start than my Monday since I-4 is not on fire. That's one of the craziest things I've ever experienced, I guess. And it happened like right as I was leaving earlier, so. Because I was driving down the street towards I-4 and I could tell I-4 was not moving, which seemed kind of weird at that time of the day. So I pulled up Waze and it was telling me, do not go on I-4 because it had just shut down. Jonathan Twigg, I haven't been since 2018 when I got married in Orlando. 3 kids and a pandemic later, so eager to come back. How much would you say the place has changed over the last few years? A lot. I mean, 2018, so like Galaxy's Edge would be new. All the Star Wars stuff over at Hollywood Studios. So you get Rise of the Resistance. You got the Smuggler's Run, Millennium Falcon ride, but like Rise is a masterpiece. I mean, that to me is like the crown jewel dark ride here at the Walt Disney World Resort now. I don't know, was Slinky Dog in like Toy Story Land here in 2018? I can't remember. Epcot's had a total changeover. They've done, you know, they completely revamped Epcot. They put in the Moana attraction. They've got the whole new middle area, Test Track, which we'll be talking about more later when I'm over there, but Test Track is reopening on July 22nd. They just announced that yesterday. We finally got a formal date. They've been saying late summer for the last few months, and then they stopped saying late summer the other day, so people were getting worried they were going to push it back, but they actually took some walls down and made an announcement. July 22nd. We get the new Test Track, and then of course all the locals with our annual passes, we're expecting some sort of annual pass holder preview. They'll do cast member previews and things like that leading up to it, so I'm sure I'll get to ride it at least a couple times before July 22nd, but I've already got my park reservation for that day, so I will be here. And that's an exciting week here. July 20th, the Magic Kingdom gets their nighttime parade. They have not had a nighttime parade in years. People are really excited. I'm excited. I'm not even a parade guy, but I do like nighttime parades. I think they add a lot to the park. Like, I love the Christmas party parade, and I love the Boo-to-You parade that they do for the Mickey's Not So Scary Halloween party. So I'm really excited. I'll be there live streaming July 20th. My birthday is July 21st. They decided to not open anything that day, you know, in honor of my birthday. They want everyone to be celebrating that, not thinking about new attractions. And then the 22nd, we get Test Track. So it's going to be an exciting week down here. That's the thing. There's a lot of construction going on down here. Like, Magic Kingdom is going to be a bit of a war zone for the next couple of years, next few years, I think. But, you know, it seems like forever, and then the next thing you know, like, I feel like Test Track's been closed forever, and now it's going to be open. So you get excited. It's like, oh, we get Test Track back. So let's see. Jonathan says, awesome. Yeah, we just caught Slinky Dog. Okay. Epcot looks like it's changed a lot. Yep, changed quite a bit. Oh, I mean, you obviously have Guardians of the Galaxy over here, which is the best ride at Walt Disney World. An absolutely incredible roller coaster. And it's like, it's hard to call it just a roller coaster because it's really the best use of like a dark ride technology and a roller coaster combined that I've ever been on. It's just pure fun. So yeah, you'll get Guardians. geez, what's come to Magic Kingdom in the last few years. They switched out, Splash Mountain is now Tiana's Bayou Adventure. Tron is brand new, a couple years old now. So you get a new roller coaster over there. Big Thunder Mountain is currently closed. They're doing a major refurbishment on that, replacing all the track and lift hills, all the mechanics and things, put in a new computer system because that one was still running on a very old system from what I understand from some cast member friends. And then over at Animal Kingdom, was Avatar there in 2018? I know that would have been right around, I feel like Avatar was like 2017, so you probably got to see Pandora. But if not, obviously the Pandora stuff is very popular. Jonathan says, awesome. Yeah, we just caught Slinky Dog. EPCOT looks like it's changed a bit. Haven't seen the new area of France. Look forward to seeing more footage of New Element. Oh yeah, I keep forgetting Ratatouille got put back there. That opened 3 years ago because that was post-pandemic. So yeah, you've got that new France area back there. If you've ever gone to Disneyland Paris, it's pretty similar. That area they put in back there, it's got the same fountain with the champagne and the little Remy's all around it. I mean, it is a different layout just because, and then the Remy Ratatouille Adventure is the exact same ride as it is in Paris. So you've been on that, you know what you're in for. Yeah, that's the thing. There's always things changing down here. So if you take a few years off between trips, it's always exciting because there's always going to be some sort of major attraction that's open. April, you'll be at Magic Kingdom for the new parade. Awesome. Yeah, I think a lot of us will be there that night, so I'm sure we'll be hanging out. Yep. Have an amazing trip, Jonathan. Anybody coming? Andrew. Always want people to have the best possible time when they come down here to Orlando. Avatar did open in 2017. Well, I didn't think it was that long. Yeah, I thought it was. I feel like the first time I rode it was 2018, if I remember right. Because I'd been hearing about it from some of my. So if you don't know, I used to do a lot of roller coaster tours with a coaster club I was part of, and I would go all over the world. So I've got theme park and roller coaster friends all over the world, and they've gone to more parks, ridden more rides than even I have. So when they were telling me how great Avatar was, you kind of listen because people in that community tend to get a little jaded sometimes. I mean, you see it here in the Disney community too, just because, when you come to the parks a lot, people's expectations kind of change and they start to grade the parks on a little more detail and things. But people always rave about that. And then Guardians was the other one where everyone I know was like, oh my, that thing is incredible. And the only people I know that don't like that ride are people that don't do very well with spinning, because it can trigger some things for people. Even though it doesn't spin a ton, it must spin just right to cause problems for people. Down here in the final hallway. Grab a little water here. Time flies, doesn't it, April? Can you believe it's been 8 years since Pandora opened? It's like when people ask me about when I went to... Okay. When people ask me about like some of the trips I've been on and whatever, or like, oh, when did you go to Tokyo? And it's like, 2015? It's been 10 years now. Doesn't seem like it, but man. All right, let's start getting ready for soaring here. They told me to wait. Yeah. So we should be boarded next. I'm going to see. I'd ask for B1 since I'm first. That's my preferred spot. I don't like having feet in my face. And then if I'm in B1, someone below me gets to look at my feet. Because I know they hang low. So I apologize to those people. Not to mention I have size 15 shoes. I haven't been on soarin' in a few weeks. I'm excited. I love this ride. Truth be told, I'm probably one of the rare people. I prefer soarin' to Avatar Flight of Passage. I don't know what it is, but not the biggest fan of Flight of Passage. I don't know if I just don't like the restraints or what, but I am a much bigger fan of soarin'. Plus, it doesn't have a 90-minute wait all the time, so that always helps. My sister will only go on A, LOL, because of the feet. Yep. That's funny. My sister hates feet. Absolutely hates feet. Like when we were kids, she used to hate when you'd go under the pirate that has the bare foot on the bridge. So for years, our family used to joke about the hairy foot. And then we used to get the Disney planning VHS tape, or like when they switched over to DVD. But the one year in the planning DVD, they actually called it the hairy foot. Like it was like a big sideshow attraction. So we thought that was hilarious that we weren't the only people that always talked about that hairy foot. It's like the joke I always see on TikTok, like, I've never lived any like singular life experience. Someone else has shared that, you know, even though you think your family's the only person that talks about that foot, apparently everybody does. You can hear nice work, pal, talking. Not the channel. The intro. Got to meet nice work, pal the other night over at Magic Kingdom. He was hanging out with April. Yep, hopefully just another minute here before they line us up, put us in our spots, and we get to watch the pre-show.
Hi, folks. You're going to be going to the next flight. We're right here, okay? Hi there. Down this way, folks.
Okay.
How many in your buddies have?
One. Can I do B1?
Of course you can.
Thank you so much. Appreciate it. And there we go. We'll do B1. Never be afraid to ask. They will always accommodate you. Might have to wait a little extra, but you'll get that seat you want. I'm going to take my batteries off here for now so they don't fall off while we're hang gliding. Because that would be, of course, when they would do it. Even though they never fall off, you know. It's exactly the time it would happen. For those in the chat, do you prefer Soarin' over the world or the original Soarin' over California? Always curious who my OG Soarin' fans are.
Follow me right here. And my rider dog family, how many you're gonna be riding the first time? One? Right here. And another one here. 1 second, you're gonna follow me right here. Who's gonna be the one riding?
Maybe I've never noticed this, but they keep pulling. There's people coming down the like side line and they have bracelets on. And I don't ever remember seeing that. And I'm not sure if it's like a rider swap or what. One?
Row 1.
Thank you.
How many?
And as always, once the pre-show begins, I won't be speaking anymore, and I don't chat during the rides. So we'll catch up with you guys when we're done. Still have a minute before it starts.
Yes, me too.
I keep thinking we're close to this starting, and so I'm not saying anything, and then it just keeps going. I guess they're still loading up Group C over there. We should be seeing Putty here shortly.
And it's a nice, it's pretty much right now, but yeah. So, and then enchiladas and pasta, those things freeze great. Because I know she doesn't like to have to prep stuff. I just feel like, you know, she went to a restaurant, bought a couple of entrees, split them all up, stuck them in the freezer, and all she has to do is pull it out and restaurants are good for high calorie stuff, which is what she's eating right now. You know, they've all got a lot of butter and a lot of carbs. Okay, good. Yeah, that's what I froze.
All right, here we go. Enjoy, everybody.
I did it. Listen, we feel so humble with her. When she's like
Soarin. My name is Patrick, and I'll be your chief flight attendant today. We'll begin boarding in a few minutes, but first I'd like to acquaint you with some important safety information. When the doors to your flight open, please take a seat and store all carry-on items in the underseat compartment. This includes cameras, purses, hats, and of course, these little beauties. Next, fasten your seatbelts, inserting them into the buckle on your right. If smaller aviators don't measure up to the height indicator on the seat, just put the belt through the loop in the center strap before buckling. Nice work, pal. Soon you will be airborne. So if you or your little aviators have a fear of flying or of heights, you might want to wait for your party at the arrival gate. Okay, let's review. That is seat, seatbelt, carry-on item, safety strap, fear of heights, keep your hands and arms inside at all times. Yeah. Have a nice flight.
Okay, we're going to start boarding with row 3 to follow option 3. We'll get to the
Time to board. One thing I'm starting to get really good at is buckling my seatbelt with one hand. One of those skills you never thought you would need in life.
Right here.
We are now conducting our final systems check. Please stow all carry-on items in the under-seat compartment. For your safety, remain seated with your seatbelt fastened during your flight and watch your children. Bienvenidos. Favor de colocar sus efectos personales en el compartimiento debajo del asiento. Para su seguridad, permanezcan sentados con el cinturón de seguridad abrochado durante el vuelo y vigilen a los niños. Esperamos que disfruten su vuelo.
The hardest thing is actually loading your bag underneath with one hand.
It's right here. It's right here.
You're good.
Quite what I thought it was gonna be. I had to be quick listening to y'all.
You think she'd
I
learn,
told
wouldn't
you it was like a hang In row one, pull the yellow straps on your right hip. Everybody pull those yellow straps. Perfect. Keep pulling those yellow straps. Perfect. Perfect. Hold on to any loose items and enjoy your flight.
On your right hip, there's a yellow strap.
show an indicator that you gotta hold it. Hold on right there. Hold on to it. Huh? If you don't like it, let it crack. Yeah, because you're not going over if it's straight up, that's it. Yeah, they do super in the soarin. Sometimes I got to fuck around.
Soarin to tower. We are On behalf of our entire flight crew, thanks for soaring with us. To unfasten your seatbelt, just push down on the red button on your right. Be sure to gather all your carry-on items from the underseat compartment and exit to your left. Have a great stay here at EPCOT or wherever your final destination may take you.
Another fantastic ride on soaring over the world here at Epcot. Hope y'all enjoyed that. Front row center. Well, top row, front row center. No feet in our face. Looks like Music and Theme Parks World stopped in. Hey everyone. Hey there, Music and Theme Parks World. Oh, you just subscribed? Thank you so much for subscribing. Appreciate that. Hope you're enjoying yourself. Hope you enjoyed soaring. Got a lot more fun to do today. Any Epcot fan knows when you get off soaring, there's another ride you have to do over here. Looks like we had a slight hiccup there, but this exit tunnel always has questionable cell signals, so we'll be out of here in no time though. Looks like the line got a little longer. Not a bad wait for us this morning. Probably right around the 30 minutes that was posted.
You're starving? I'll get you a snack.
Oh yeah, it's definitely filled up. Usually that makes me wonder if Guardians is down. So I feel like everyone runs over here when that happens. So I'm gonna see if Guardians is down. Just for future reference, so I know when I walk over to that side of the park. Like I said earlier, I've kind of been the jinx for Guardians lately. I think the last 3 times I've been here, it broke down and did not reopen while I was here, so. It's like 45 minutes for soaring now. Well, it looks like Guardians is up and running, so. Probably just the mid-morning rush over here at Epcot. People are starting to show up. My number one tip for anybody traveling down here: be at the parks at rope drop. I think you can get a lot done those first couple hours before a lot of people show up. So I will always give that advice. I've always done it. I don't come as early anymore because I'm a local, but I think it's you're only here and you only have so much time, come early, take a midday break, or go all day. Some people are okay doing that. But I say go back to the resort, swim, take a nap, come back later in the evening, finish it up. Plus you miss the hottest parts of the day during the summer, because that will zap you even more. Guardians is 55 minutes. Yep, I saw that. Thank you, April. Probably head over there after this. Anything under an hour for Guardians is pretty good. Never complain about that. And then it just becomes hoping I get any song besides Everybody Wants to Rule the World, because of the 6, that is the only one that makes me visibly angry. Never liked that song. Even when I was a kid, I didn't like that song. So used to always come on MTV and I would turn the channel. Just to date myself, when we used to watch MTV for actual music. It's such an old guy cliche thing to say, but peak MTV was pretty great.
I support that.
And don't get me wrong, I did appreciate MTV later in life when it was more of the trash reality stuff. I'm not afraid to admit I would watch Jersey Shore and Real World and those things, but luckily I've grown out of that phase of my life quite a while ago. Welcome to Living with the Land, everyone. Theme Park Giant is off to a great start at EPCOT today. Thanks as always to April for helping out with the channel. She does an awesome job moderating for us. The summer beach house. Oh man. The TRL summer beach house. I remember those. Or like the old spring break week, stuff like that. Hey, Spaceship Ears, how's it going, man? Making that morning commute out there in the Pacific Northwest. Good luck, sir. Drive safe. Thanks for Ninja watching. And if I remember correctly, there is no stream tonight for you on your Grand and Miraculous, correct? I think you're taking a couple weeks off, so... But make sure you check out Grand and Miraculous. There's a link to it in my chat. John's, aka Spaceship Ears, aka Grand and Miraculous, has been doing some really cool streams every week, breaking down some older Disney attractions, a lot of classics, both out at Disneyland and here at the Walt Disney World Resort. He's got a lot of knowledge. His family has been part of the Disney Imagineering family for generations now. So he's got a lot of great info, a lot of backstage kind of info. He knows a lot of Imagineers. So really good stuff. If you're into that, check him out. He's got a lot of great info and knowledge. And he loves sharing. So we're so happy he started doing his channel. You're not on. Yeah. The nice thing about being tall, people don't want to be on camera. They don't have to be. Lady in front of me just asked to not be on camera. So.
He's like, oh, I watched the stream. It's a boat ride.
Oh, so you'll be back next week. Oh, that's right. You had your interview with your dad last night. I'll have to go check that out. What channel was that again? I was watching the NBA Finals last night, so that was my main concern last night. Go into my OKC Thunder bubble for a few hours. And we are waiting for Living with the Land over here at the Land Pavilion. One of the original attractions over here at EPCOT. The slow-moving boat ride taking you through the history of agriculture. It's funny, I grew up in Iowa. I lived there for 44 years. And I've been on one farm in my life. And it was for a college class. So I was never really the rural type. Always a city guy. And actually, I had an internship in college with Pioneer Hybrid where that was the first time I really learned anything about farming and agriculture. It's pretty cool. But I sat in a cubicle at the corporate headquarters. It wasn't like I was out working in the fields, testing new seeds and things like that. But we got to talk to some of the scientists during that internship, and they were explaining some of the hybrids they would do and how they'd manipulate the DNA and stuff. So it was some really interesting stuff that I had no idea it was that competitive in the corn world. It was on Park Streamers Hangout with Bob, Danny, and Cordy in California. It was great. All right. Well, I will check that out later today. Excited to see your dad. I know he's always in your chat. It'd be awesome to see him getting interviewed. I'm sure he's got a billion stories. Park Streamers Hangout. I'm making a note on one of my phones here. Text myself. I'm always a sucker for interviews like that with people that actually worked on attractions. Looking forward to when you bring your dad on to interview him on your show, John. Oh, the Bob Weiss interview is tonight. Yes. Thank you for the reminder on that. That'll be really cool. That's a huge get for Pete. Bob Weiss is a pretty big name. Yeah, like Spaceship Beers mentioned, tonight on the Pete McDevitt channel, he will be interviewing, I'm sure along with Monorail Molly, our friend Jen, they'll be interviewing Bob Weiss. A legendary Imagineer with Disney, so. Yeah, Pete's been doing some pretty cool interviews lately. He's been getting some Imagineers. He likes to interview a lot of like Disney artists too. So if you're into the art scene here at the parks or even just Disney in general, check him out. Pete's always got something going on his channels. I saw he's back home now. He had a great trip down here. Got to see him a few times. That's right, April. We've got the link to Pete's channel right at the top of my list there. Pete is an amazing guy, does a ton for other YouTube creators. One of those people willing to help anybody out. If you have a question, you can call him or text him. He's happy to answer and chat with you. He's helped me with some things. And then just through him, I've been able to network through a lot of people and get a lot of questions answered. We're definitely spoiled for content, Spaceship Ears. I think it was Sunday night. I got home from Islands of Adventure, and after I showered and ate some dinner and stuff, I went on YouTube, and there were like 4 or 5 of my friends were all streaming at the same time, so I was trying to bounce around, participate in all their chats. It's the awesome thing now, getting to meet a bunch of people and networking more and more. There's always something on YouTube. Somebody I know doing something that's interesting. Hopefully you're all enjoying today's stream from EPCOT. Should be on Living with the Land here in just a few minutes. A nice relaxing boat ride through the greenhouses. While we're on this side, I'll probably do Journey into Imagination, and I'll probably do the Living Seas, just so we don't have to crisscross back and forth. And then from there, we're going to make our way over to Guardians, check out some test track stuff. Like I said earlier, they finally announced the official opening date will be July 22nd for test track version 3.0. I'm really excited for the new test track. I can't wait to see it. Hopefully the rumor has been, they said so in all the concept art, but it's supposed to be a bit more of a blend of the original World of Motion and Test Track, a bit of a hybrid. Hello. So I'm excited to see what they've done for some of those like World of Motion type scenes, because I always loved the World of Motion. Old Epcot had a lot of hilarious scenes. Those old Epcot attractions were really good at mixing in like comedy and education. To me, that is just classic. Classic Disney, classic Epcot. That's right, John. April is awesome. Been chatting with her for a few months and finally got to meet her last weekend at Magic Kingdom when Pete was there doing a stream. So she has always been super helpful over here with my stream since I got up and running. So I am grateful for her. Thank you. All right, row 1. Got to do something quick here with my camera, so appreciate your patience. Just gotta get some batteries hooked up to it again since we're not on soarin. Not as worried about them flying off. Thank you so much, John. I appreciate everyone, and I try to help out and support as much as I can. Yes, you do. April, you are awesome. Awesome person and just super awesome part of the community as well. Spaceship Beers, give me a World of Motion Easter egg and I'll be happy. Absolutely. I want a sea serpent. I want a donkey or a mule, like, not pulling its wagon. Something. April's excited too. Test track previews should be coming soon. Yeah, I would guess they'll announce those pretty quickly because you'd think the cast member previews will probably start within the next couple of weeks, I would think, if they want to have it up and ready for the 22nd. So just going off like what Tiana, I guess, was about 3 weeks. So maybe we'll hear something here probably towards the end of June. And yes, this Living with the Land is notorious for lag, even with pretty decent connections. We still get some dead zones in here, so please be patient. We'll be back as soon as possible if there is any lag. It's usually just a couple quick hiccups on here. All right. As always, I'll show you my big yapper here. Enjoy.
In the desert, nature has created a very different, no less beautiful living system. And while this arid landscape may seem lifeless, it is very much alive. The plants and animals that have learned to survive in these harsh conditions make use of what little water they can find and avoid the scorching rays of the relentless sun. The American prairie once appeared as desolate as the desert, but over time, rainwater and nutrients gradually penetrated the hard surface of this land. Even the hooves of the mighty buffalo helped create the rich soil that one day become home to the American farm. Of all the forces at work on the land, humans have had one of the most profound effects. The need to produce food for a growing world led to the enormous use and sometimes overuse of the land. In our search for more efficient ways to grow food, we often fail to realize the impact of our methods. Today, we're learning to live with the land, discovering better ways to grow food that will assure human and environmental well-being.
By plowing under vegetation containing natural fertilizers, we can enrich the soil without the use of chemicals. In arid regions, we're learning to produce food on desert seacoasts by developing and planting crops that thrive on salt water. In Japan, we're learning that by mixing leaves and other living materials into our soil, we can make farmland more fertile without the need for chemicals. Here at EPCOT, we're learning to reduce the need for chemical pesticides by breeding and using natural predators, like ladybugs and wasps, to control pests. In the farmlands across America, we're learning that by plowing under vegetation containing natural fertilizers, we can enrich the soil without the use of chemicals. In arid regions, we're learning to do something.
How will we meet tomorrow's growing needs for food production, yet still respect the needs of the land? Some of the answers are being discovered just ahead. To help us maintain these carefully controlled ecosystems, and for your safety, please remain seated in your home at all times. Welcome to our living laboratory, where scientists from EPCOT and the U.S. Department of Agriculture are exploring innovative ways to produce bountiful harvests now and into the future. The tropics are home to the greatest diversity of plants on the planet. Many of these, like papaya, bananas, cacao, coffee, and rice, are well known around the world. These are just a few of the edible plants that have been an important source of nutrition for people living in the tropics. Many are rich in vitamins and minerals, while others are well adapted to growing in less than ideal conditions. Some, like the water lily, thrive in wet, swampy areas and waterways. All parts of this plant, even the flower petals, are edible. The starchy roots of the plant has long been used to make flour for One day, many of these lesser-known tropical plants may be as important as the bananas growing on both sides of the boat. More than 28 million tons of bananas are eaten annually, making it the most popular fruit in the world.
And I know some of you the other day heard my banana tree story. Maybe I'll share that again when we're finished.
While there are more than 50,000 edible plant species in the world, most of us are only familiar with the handful that make up our everyday diet. The common grains growing here, wheat, maize, sorghum, and millet, plus rice, account for nearly 2/3 of our global food consumption. Learning how to increase yields of these staples is an important goal of research around the world. These plants are definitely on their way up. Innovative growing techniques like these increase yields while more efficiently using resources like water, fertilizer, and pesticides. Another innovation at work here is our integrated pest management program. By populating our greenhouse with beneficial insects that prey on harmful pests like aphids and flies, we are significantly reducing our reliance on conventional pesticides. We're growing these crops using our nutrient film system.
So this side was completely filled the other day. They must have harvested it. And this one is starting to grow quite a bit more.
One small area. Some of our best ideas have been inspired by nature, like these fruit and vegetable trees. By growing these ground plants vertically, we can increase yield and better control diseases. These crops taste as good as they look. In fact, we serve more than 15 tons of produce from our greenhouses in restaurants here at the land every year. The future of agriculture may include innovative ideas like this vertical growing system. Plants grown in this way use a fraction of the space required by traditional growing methods. That saves water and increases production. The aquaponics system on your left combines hydroponics with aquaculture. The fish provide a natural source of fertilizer for the plants, and the plants help keep the water clean for the fish. It's another great way to produce more while using less. In our lab, EPCOT scientists are working with the U.S. Department of Agriculture on a number of innovative projects. The goal of these efforts
Flowers look really dry.
is healing and better quality plants. And even backyard gardeners are doing their part to improve the quantity and quality of foods that we all rely on. Together, we can continue to find more ways to increase and protect our precious natural environment. Only then will we truly be inside the book, and when we see that all stop.
Just need to put more boats on. We're waiting for us to show up.
Please gather all your personal
Welcome back, everyone. Exit towards the back of the boat.
And that is classic EPCOT right there, living with the land. Hope you all enjoyed it. I know I always do. That's always been, for as long as I can remember, whenever my family, even growing up, whenever we came to EPCOT, we were always going to ride Living with the Land at least once. Absolute staple. It's kind of like people mover for me over at Magic Kingdom. I'm always going to ride it. Just wondering if John from Fun to Be Free is at his office, but I'm not seeing him over here. Usually you'll find him here in the Land Pavilion, but not today. We'll catch up on Chad here in a minute once I get up these stairs. Let's see, I think I left off. We were talking about Test Track. I'm excited too. Test Track previews should be coming soon. That's right, April. I know we talked about that. I'm probably late June, I'm guessing, maybe early July, but probably give them 3 or 4 weeks of previews to get it ready before it opens. World of Motion was designed by Ward Kimball and Mark Davis, yes, and their characters shown through. Absolutely. 2 legends. Their fingerprints are all over a lot of classic Disney attractions. If you're into the Disney park history, you know Ward Kimball and Mark Davis, no doubt about it. And of course, Mark's wife, Alice. Mary on the move. Cool, row 1. Good morning, everyone. Been ninja watching this morning. Early for me over here in SoCal, but I'm at work now. Good morning, Mary. Thank you so much for hopping in. Yeah, that's the problem when I do a little earlier streams, my West Coast folks. It's early for them. But I could tell commutes were beginning with Spaceship Ears, and now you're here. The West Coast is woken up for the day now. So why not enjoy a little of the East Coast Disney parks? Always great to have you in here, Mary. Good to see you. Hopefully John's back streaming today. Spaceship Ears. Hi, Mary. I'm in Washington heading to work myself. Yep, that's right. And Mary down there in SoCal. Good morning, Spaceship Ears. Drive safe. I had TPG on in the car too. Got that drive time, you know, Walt Disney World streamer for you. That has the OG Land logo up on screen. Yes, sir. Great graphics. Well, thank you. That's what I spent my time working on yesterday when I-4 was shut down. I decided I've been doing more overlays and stuff for specific rides, but I wanted to kind of plus them a little. So spent a little time on EPCOT yesterday since I knew it was coming over here. And I liked how my things looked at Islands of Adventure the other day with the different island logos and things like that. So I thought, yeah, let's do this. So hopefully they look cool. I thought they did. And I'm always going to go OG on those logos. I mean, if I have the opportunity, the OG EPCOT Pavilion logos were simple and sleek and beautiful and well done. They are timeless, so I will always favor those. Mary says, agreed, the OG EPCOT logos are super cool. Oh yeah, I know Mary's loving those OG logos too. Her other half is a big 80s EPCOT fan, so I can only imagine she's in the same boat. She's just trapped out there in California. Mary, thankfully speech to text is pretty darn good. Yeah, it is. It's crazy how much that's improved the last few years. Don't grab a cucumber. Ha. Ironically, when I did the Behind the Seeds tour a few months ago, and they gave us cucumbers as a snack. And he even came around and said, hey, I have extra. Anybody want them? And I said, yeah, I'm going to take an extra one for $35. I'll take 2 cucumbers. Well worth the price. And that tour is awesome. If you've never done the Behind the Seeds tour, check it out. Well worth it, and you do get the annual pass discount on it. So if you're an annual pass holder, it's a nice little discount for it. Stay tuned for a funny story. Oh yeah, the banana. I'll share that before we get in the Journey to Imagination line. But I shared this the other day, but many years ago, probably about 10 years ago now, but I was over here at EPCOT, and the rest of my party was showing up the next day, so I just had a solo day. And of course, I was riding Living with the Land, and when we got to that banana area, there was a family in front of me, just the parents and their son, probably like 2 or 3 years old, and the mom grabbed him. They jumped off the boat, and she pulled his pants down, and he urinated on one of the banana trees in front of everybody. So that's my fun little Living with the Land banana tree story. I've still never been more shocked at a Disney park. And then I think my favorite part, the dad looked at me and he said, well, he had to go. Like that was the only option. So and then they came running through the fish tunnel and jumped back on the boat while a bunch of cast members watched them in disbelief. I kept thinking, I bet security's waiting for them, but I never saw anyone talk to them or anything. So yeah, that's my Living with the Seas banana tree story. So now we can head inside. Journey to Imagination. Go see my buddy Figment. If we're gonna go see Figment, we might as well put the Figment banner up. Make sure you're liking that stream, subscribing to the channel. It all helps. Hello. It said 5 minutes for the standby line on Figment. I always love the purple and yellow phones here. I always love purple and yellow being a Minnesota Vikings fan, so Figment, it's probably part of the reason Figment's always been so popular with me. Back to the chat. Those poor fish, they thought they'd go to the living seas but ended up here. You know, our guide told us that those tilapia actually like being super crowded in that tank, and I'm not joking. He said they actually prefer that, but I feel like that's something they just tell you to make you feel better for the fish. Hi. Looks like I got a little hiccup here. Dead zone in the queue. At least we only lose signals in random places like the dead spot in the queue or just kind of the beginning and end of Living with the Land. So you're not missing anything major when they cut off. Mary on the move. When John and I went on the Behind the Seeds tour many moons ago, they gave us cucumber slices. Don't know if they still do that. Well, they do. I didn't see your comment before I shared that. They still occasionally share them, I guess. Spaceship Ears, they could use an update here to talk about how AI is helping agricultural genetics and whatnot. Oh, I agree with that, because they actually did touch on that a little bit when we did Behind the Seeds, because that is a real working research facility there. They partner up with UCF, University of Central Florida, and I think the FDA, and actually do research on things there. So, hi. Just one, please.
You can go to row 1.
Okay.
Just keep in mind that you need to keep this close.
Yep. I'll do row 2 so I don't block people, if that's all right. All right.
Ensure your safe tour of our sensory labs. Please remain seated with your hands, arms, feet, and legs.
Training some new cast members.
Keep a watchful eye on your children.
A lot of people earning their ears.
Yes. Please don't let your imagination run.
Try and catch up on a little chat. We went a few years ago, and then we never got any Mary on the Move. They had props of princess settings in the greenhouse during Flower and Garden. Maybe add something during Food and Wine. It's also very pretty during the shimmering greenhouses. Yes, that's my favorite, April. I love these shimmering greenhouses. If that's too tall, maybe they thought you were standing up. Living with the land is so relaxing and a great ride during the hot weather. Absolutely. Besides Spaceship Earth, the land is the only remnant left practically. That's right, Spaceship Ears. We are losing them quick. Okay. I will catch up with you guys here.
Sensory labs. Please remain seated with your hands, arms, feet, and legs inside your tour tram. Keep a watchful eye on your children, and please don't let your imaginations run wild.
Bienvenidos. Para su seguridad durante su estadía en nuestros laboratorios sensoriales, permanezca sentado y mantenga las manos, brazos, pies y piernas dentro del vehículo. Y cuide a los pequeñitos. Gracias.
Welcome to our special drive-through open house. I'm Dr. Nigel Channing, Chairman of the Imagination Institute. Hello. On your tour, you'll see how 5 human senses can help capture your imagination.
Oh, can I go too?
Absolutely not. This is one of our discoveries, the figment of imagination.
Yeah, I know all about the senses. There's sight, sound, smell, touch, and taste. Taste my chicken. Can I go? Please, please, please.
No, I don't want you out of my sight.
Out of sight? Okay. Come on, everybody. Here we go.
Figment, you are not to interfere with the tour. Our first stop is the sound lab. We'll begin by testing your hearing with a series of tones. Left ear, right ear. Left, right. What? This is odd. Hello?
Hello.
Who is this?
It's Figment.
Figment? I thought I told you not to interfere.
But you got it wrong, Doc. It's not about listening with your ears. It's about listening with your imagination.
Now I've completely lost my train of thought.
No, you haven't. It's over here. All aboard. Woo-hoo! Next stop, imagination. For every sound, your ears are hearing 1,000 thoughts can start appearing. And each of us imagines different things. From just a sound, your mind has wings.
Continuing now, if I may, in a calm, scientific, figment-free manner, the things we see with our eyes can control the eyes of the imagination. Let's begin by using the eye chart to test your vision. Now, all together, if you would please read line 3 and hit.
With your IGNT, you can see things differently. Sure you can see with your eyes, but imagine what you could see if you used your imagination. Follow the bouncing figment. One spark of light can light your fancy. Your mind sees more than what your eyes see. Your sense of sight can make your fancy fly.
Eyes and imagination must be captured and controlled.
Imagination works best when it's set free. Just turn your imagination loose and anything can happen.
Quick little trivia for those of you.
Our research shows
What is the skunk smell? What is it actually?
pleasant, familiar smells.
I'll let you know after the ride.
Figment, this is not a good time.
It's always a good time to use your imagination. So let the you win one cent.
Figment, don't! Oh, yeah, that really stinks.
Of course, Doc. The nose knows. What awful whiff can send you reeling. What lovely sniff can be appealing. Your mind be fine when it enters through your nose. That's how you tell a skunk is not a rose.
After that big stink in the and taste labs, perhaps I should end my open house right here.
Great idea. It's much more fun. Right this way, everybody.
Figment, what is going on? You're turning this entire open house upside down.
Upside down? Now you're talking. That's the best idea you had today. With just a spark of inspiration, I made my house an innovation. Imagination really found around. Makes downside up and upside down. Now here's a real open house. Come on in. It's exactly what I meant. Imagination is the brain's open house.
Imagination is just turning your thinking upside down. Come on, it's time to get back to the institute.
I know a shortcut.
That was interesting.
So, as you can plainly see, imagination works the best when it's set free.
You said it, Doc. Imagination is a blast. Imagination, imagination. A dream can be a dream come true. With just a spark from me and you.
One little spark of inspiration is at the heart of all creation, right at the start.
Imagination,
And now we invite you to set your your imaginations free in the image works.
With just that spark from me and you in
Of inspiration is at the heart of creation. Come on, let me help you.
I always love Figment's little footprints on the wall, leaving the exits. It's kind of a weird little ending there. We sat in that dark tunnel for a little too long with no sound going. All right, let's check out some chat here. Spaceship Ears. Besides Spaceship Earth, the land is the only remnant left, practically. Yep. It's kind of sad. We've lost most of the original stuff. And you know, Spaceships had a pretty major overhaul too in that time, so. And was supposed to get another one, which seems to have been shelved because they basically needed the ride to still be open there for a couple years. We got Figment out meeting and greeting people. Always fun. And then let's see. Not So Scary Mary TV. Hey, my sweet friend, the theme park gentle giant. Hugs to you. Always great to see you in here, Not So Scary Mary. And yes, as she has dubbed me, the gentle theme park giant. Always great to see you in here, Mary. Thanks for saying hi. Ooh. It's like a new lounge fly. I don't think I've ever seen this one. I like that a lot more than the other one. Although I would never buy a lounge fly. Oh, I was just talking about these with Lily's life the other day. She was wearing them. It's a Haunted Mansion and Figment crossover where he's Madame Leota. Huh. I'll have to let Lily's mom Jen know I saw those over here. And they do have this giant mug now, which my sister would love. She's a big mug collector, and they always have to be huge for her to buy them now. That's like her number one rule. They have to be big. She doesn't want to have to get multiple cups of coffee. Just wants one big one. All right, back to the chat. You know, I don't know many other streamers who have graphics on their screen that is synchronized with where they are in the park. I think that's fantastic. Well, thank you, Spaceship Ears. Yeah, John, I've been working on this for a long time. I didn't start streaming until recently because I'm one of those guys, like, things have to be perfect. Like, what I have in my head, I have to be able to make it look like that. And I finally have the tech set up and everything rolling with my cell coverage where I can do all this stuff and have my OBS studio running at home so I can change those scenes on the fly while I'm in here on my phone. I love it. I think it looks cool. Hopefully you guys are enjoying all that, because that is a labor of love building all that stuff out. I love doing all that because just like it adds just that little extra to the stream. So I appreciate you noticing and pointing that out. Ryan Wesley, hey. Good to see you, Ryan. Welcome back. Always good to have you in here. Hold on, I got to do something on my camera quick. And Ryan says, TPG, it's easy as 1, 2, 3. Simple as do, re, mi, TPG. 1, 2, 3, baby, you and me, girl. I picked up on that. Very nice, Ryan. Thank you for the little song. Appreciate that. And Love Pugs is back. I know I'm way behind on the chat. Sorry, guys. Love Pugs, always checking in from California. Good to see you here this morning. Thanks for saying hi. Happy Tuesday. Bouncing Journey says, hi, Ryan Wesley. I'm going to get some water while I'm here. There's a refillable water station, and I am running low. So yeah, over here by this bathroom here, they have this bank of water fountains, and they do have the refillable. It's also the slowest refillable water bottle.
There's some green there.
Yeah. Hard to do things one-handed.
That's right.
You learn though, right?
Yep.
And it's the slowest one on property.
Well, it was...
that one's worse. Because once you start doing that, it loses all the water pressure. Yep.
It's a one-time deal.
Absolutely. Yeah, I was trying to drink out of the one over by Tron the other day, and it just kept going down on me.
Sweet, right?
It is fun, right? Have a good day. All right, got some water. Ooh, I feel like they fixed that one. It's actually cold. I feel like it's usually room temperature. Let's see. Everyone welcoming in Ryan Wesley and Love Pugs. That's awesome. Always love the chat. Hey, hey, hey! Absolutely. All right.
I'm here with my family.
Oh, you want to be on camera? I'm streaming. No. Just ran into a friend who I didn't know was going to be at the park today. How you been?
I'm good.
I like your shirt.
Yeah. It's a little warm.
Yeah.
Just pulling all the heat.
That's the problem. Yeah, I wore my Dark Universe shirt over to Islands on Sunday and regretted that pretty quickly. But
yeah.
Hey, you don't get over to Disney too often,
No,
so that's awesome.
The 4-day thing. They're in town.
Oh, that pass is great.
Yeah.
It's a really good deal.
Great.
Yeah.
I mean,
Oh yeah. Well.
We were only planning on using 2 days.
Uh-huh.
They have 2 days for like you guys or Eric or
Right.
anybody. And then they decided they wanted to do it every day, so we did Magic Kingdom yesterday.
Okay.
EPCOT today. And I think they're gonna split up Hollywood Studios.
Yeah.
And then go back to Magic Kingdom on Thursday.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that 4 day is nice. And then they're doing that 3 day where if you don't care about the Magic Kingdom, it's an even better deal.
Oh,
but like a lot of people.
Right, that's the big one.
I mean, for locals, not a bad deal because if you don't care. But if you're traveling down here,
This is the part that I'm using.
yeah, Epcot's the best. That's what my chat. We all agree with that. So,
Well,
all right, man.
I want to go catch fish
All right.
with them.
I'll see you. Yeah, good to see you. Oh, what a nice little treat. One of my local park friends who I've done like Epic and geez, we do like HHN and some other things together. He just happened to be walking by and saw me. Did not want to appear on stream. He's shy, so yeah, good to see him. He's got some family here, so they're checking out Disney World this week. I don't know if you heard that. He bought the 4 day deal, the 4 day ticket that Florida residents can get. It's a really good deal. I think it's like, I want to say it's like about $250 for the 4 day. I could be wrong on that. Whew. The water feels good though, or tastes good. All right, I'm way behind on chat. I apologize. Got on Figment so fast. Hadn't even caught up from living with the land yet. Put my water bottle away quick. I love this view over here with Spaceship Earth. Let's see, back to chat. Everybody's saying hello to Ryan and love Pugs. Good to see everyone in here. This is a Bouncing Journey. Come say hi in the chat, like, subscribe, and share the stream. Extroverted tilapia. Now I've heard everything. That's right, Spaceship Ears. I don't know. They were adamant. They're like, no, they really like to be jammed in there. So let's see. Enjoy Figment. Spaceship Beers is checking out. Okay at work. Have a great day, everyone. Well, he's probably gone, but thanks for stopping in. Spaceship Beers, it was great to see you, John. Hopefully you have a good day at work. Not So Scary Mary TV. Oh, a super chat. Thank you so much, Scary Mary. Not So Scary Mary. Sending a hug to our friend, Theme Park Gentle Giant. Hugs to you from Benny and Neary. Thank you so much, Not So Scary Mary. You are the best. Ah, that means the world to me. Thank you so much for that super chat. I'm so sorry it took me this long to get to it, but I appreciate it. Everybody, thanks. Not So Scary Mary TV. Appreciate it so much, friend. Can't wait to get that big Cuban hug someday when you're here. And she loves Figment. Well, perfect. You're in the right spot. I think I still have Figment on, don't I? We'll flip it over here. Well, that is awesome. Thank you so much again, Not So Scary Mary TV. Always appreciate those super chats. Appreciate any interactions we get, likes, subscribes, comments, and especially those super chats. So thank you, thank you, thank you. Gonna hop over here in the seas with Nemo and friends. Says it's a 20-minute standby right now. It seemed like the water feature's working. Seagulls are, though. They're still doing their mind thing. Soon. Big hug on the way. Well, I can't wait. And I'm guessing Benny's going to give me just as big of a hug, isn't he? Got to check out Not So Scary Mary TV's live stream a couple nights ago. Her and her husband Benny were doing their first live stream from home. It was a lot of fun. Make sure you're checking out her channel. She's a friend of the channel. Got a link to it in the description. Not So Scary Mary TV. And of course, I always refer to this as the darkest Q on the face of the planet. Luckily, my camera actually lights it up, so I look at that as I'm walking. So I don't have to turn on a flashlight. But there will be a day I trip in here. My old man vision. And it's like such a drastic change from when it's that bright, you know, with a June Orlando day where the sun is just absolutely frying us. And then you come in here to like pitch darkness. It is a quick change. Oh, this one's much better. I was like the school of fish on the wall, doing things, making different objects. Got us winding through all the switchbacks here today. Which seems a little weird. April, thank you Giant fans for being here. This is a dark Q. Welcome to Finding Nemo. It really is dark. I feel like this room would be considered dark, and it's 10 times brighter than that first one. And once we're off this, we'll go check out some of the aquarium, go look at the manatees. I always enjoy wandering around the Living Seas aquarium. Hi. Well, I don't think this is a 20-minute wait. I haven't stopped moving. Hi. All right. Looks like we're going right to the station, which is the preferred waiting time for the Seas with Nemo and Friends. The party ahead of me just said 20-minute wait. It was a 20-minute walk. There we go. Literally walked right on. Thank you.
Oh, science is great, there's so much to know. Find the more explorers, it's fun to go.
What if Nemo's swimming out the sea?
Oh, don't worry, just keep your eyes open for him all the way. Oh, let's go explore.
Nemo! Where are you, Nemo? He's my son. We went on a huge adventure together.
Is he orange with white stripes and looks kind of like you, only smaller?
Yes, have you seen him?
See who? Hi, I'm Dory.
Stop playing games!
Games? I love games. Ooh, I'm thinking of something pink and bouncy that looks like a balloon.
Ah, jellyfish!
Right. Okay, now I'm thinking of something.
That's jellyfish!
Let's hear
You're not helping!
Neener, neener, neener. Oh yeah, too fast for you.
Stop fooling around!
Whoa, you're like totally stopped. Well, coo-coo-ca-choo, here's what you do. Stay in your seats while the crush man sees what he can do to get you moving again. Big old...
Hey, Snappy. Like I'm scared now. Neener, neener, neener. Oh yeah, too fast for you.
Stop fooling around!
It's echoey in here.
Hurry, do something!
Hey, Snappy Dog. Can't catch me.
Swim away!
Like I'm scared now.
You're not helping!
Hey, Snappy Dog! Can't catch me!
Swim away!
Like I'm scared now.
Stop fooling around!
Stuck in one of the worst places on this attraction.
Dude, it's the Crush Man with some totally awesome news. Stay in your seats because you're about to start riding it again, dudes. Rock on!
Hey, Snappy!
Swim away!
Like I'm scared now.
You're not helping! Stop fooling around! I wonder if you should take Nemo! Why didn't you drop by for a little bite? Oh, what a beautiful little bite! Just put your hands up.
Totally stop. Here's what you do. Stay in your seats while Crush Man sees what he can do to get you moving. Big old.
It's hard to tell, but we are stuck right now. It's the one part where it does not feel like it. Welcome in, Italian Polly. Great to see you in here. Another YouTuber. Welcome. Appreciate you showing some love and hyping up the stream. That's awesome. All right, we're moving again.
Get about it, dude. Righteous! Freaking awesome!
I'm gonna try.
Oh, check out the mini marlin!
It's
Coo coo ca-choo, here's what you do. Stay in your seats while the crush man sees what he can do to get you moving again. In the big old blue. Dude, it's the crush man with some totally awesome news. Stay in your seats because you're about to start riding it again, dudes. Rock on! We're ready to go. Big old blue. In the big blue world, things I've never seen before. Totally, dudes.
Hi, I'm Dory.
The big blue world.
Hey, open wide. Look, you got any fillings? Potatoes? Crowns? Oh, what a gift to see a good root canal. Wait.
Please watch your step and keep to the far right. Somebody was unsafe. Watch your step and keep to the far right.
A lot of stoppage there, and the cast member just told someone, they asked why I was stopping, and they said someone was being unsafe, so who knows what that means. Luckily nothing too unsafe. Let's go check out the underwater viewing area for the manatees.
Go out ideally. So they want to make sure they're practicing.
Must be some lettuce over there.
They're doing it themselves. Yeah.
I love manatees. They're so cool. They're working on this PVC pipe over here. Must have food inside of it. So I'm not used to seeing them down here. They're usually kind of floating around.
They are, Robbie. Robbie, they are. Only, well, 200 pounds. Or more.
What's in the pipe? Are they just trying to get to like lettuce or okay?
Lettuce down there, so they'll
Just to keep them busy.
And like a lot of times they'll lettuce in up here, but they want to make sure they get used to eating at the bottom.
Oh, okay.
These two will hopefully be able to get released back into the wild.
Oh, really?
Rehab, so as long as they can kind of get that pattern of where the bottom two.
Okay.
So they get used to it as well.
Yeah, I'm usually used to seeing them just kind of pick away up here at the top, so I wasn't used to seeing that. Right.
That's all lettuce.
Very cool. So both of them will get released?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Cider is listed as an orphan. Breastfeeding the cold stress and being very underweight, and then also her tail and some injuries, likely a boat propeller.
Sure.
But still should be.
Well, that's cool. Awesome. I didn't know you guys rehabilitated them and released them back, so that's really cool.
Transitioning more to the short-term rehabilitation. Before we had two that were long-term residents and probably weren't going to get released back. They went to other aquariums.
Okay.
But yeah, these.
Awesome. Well, very cool. Thank you. So you guys didn't hear that.
Macy, come here.
Both of these manatees are actually being rehabilitated and they will be released back into the wild eventually. So one of the reasons that they do this PVC pipe with the food is because when they're out in the wild, they need to be able to learn how to eat out of the from the bottom of the water, because here typically, as you can see, there's always a ton of lettuce. And that's what I was saying to her. I was like, oh, I was just saying, you know, I'm used to seeing them floating up here eating. And she said, yeah, when they know they're gonna like bring them back to the wild, they'll use this so that they learn to get their food from the bottom.
Hey guys.
Very cool. We'll go upstairs too, but doesn't look like there's any upstairs right now. They're all down here eating. But yeah, both of these manatees will get released back. Check the chat real quick. Italian Paulie, just wanted to say thanks again for checking in. Sounds like you're a YouTuber as well, so very cool. We've got a lot of YouTubers in these parts. Especially Disney World. I'm going to take the escalator up here. Fun fact, I almost murdered myself on this escalator about a year ago. I was with some friends from Iowa and my bag hung over and got caught on that, and as we were going up, it actually pulled me down the stairs. Luckily released. Otherwise, it could have been really bad. So whenever I come up that escalator, that's my first thought. I almost choked myself to death with my shoulder bag. Would have been one of the more embarrassing ways to go out, I would think. But at least I would be at EPCOT. I guess I'd rather, if I'm going to die at EPCOT, I'd rather be on like Guardians or something. So here, now we're up above. You can see the manatees down there that we were just watching from the underground viewing. I want everyone here to have a wonderful and positive week. Have a magical week. Well, thank you, Italian Paulie. Same to you. Hope you're having a magical week. Hope everything's going well. Appreciate the support. Christian Sanchez is back. Hey, good to see you. Christian stops in the stream every once in a while to say hi. Amazing stream. Riverboat closing today, and Big Thunder Mountain closed as well. Riverboat actually closes next month. July 7th will be its last day, along with Tom Sawyer Island. Yeah, those are the next two closures. July 7th will be the last day for Tom Sawyer and the Liberty Bell over at Magic Kingdom. And then Big Thunder is still in the middle of its probably at least year-long refurb. They closed that down in January. I'm guessing it'll probably be like spring of 2026 before that reopens. And who knows how long it's going to be before the Cars area and especially the Villains Land all open. Those will be years down the road if I know Disney. Christian Sanchez says, A Bouncing Journey, are you excited for the new floats parade? I know I am, and I'm pretty sure April is as well. July 22nd, July 20th will be the new nighttime parade over at Magic Kingdom. And then they just announced yesterday, 2 days later, July 22nd. That's why I had July 22nd in my head. Test Track 3.0 will reopen over here at EPCOT. We're actually going to walk over there in a few minutes and talk about it and take a look at the progress. April of Bounce and Journey says, absolutely, Christian. She's excited. Are you excited, Christian? A brand new night parade coming July 20th. Be sure to subscribe to Theme Park Giant. I will be there live that night. That's right. Already got my park reservation for the 20th and the 22nd. So I'll be over here at EPCOT the day Test Track opens. But we know we'll get some sort of annual pass holder preview for Test Track. And maybe for the parade. I don't know. I wonder if they'll do something like that. We have one of the animal handlers out here now. They do a lot of great kind of meet and greet type things here. You can ask questions. It's funny today, the manatees are hanging out on the bottom. They're usually up here. So the training is working, making them go get that food on the bottom. Would I rather get stuck on Haunted Mansion or monorail? I would say Haunted Mansion. One, it's my favorite attraction in the world. So anytime I can get stuck in there, that'd be great. And I've been stuck on the monorail before. And when you're stuck on the monorail, there's no evacuation. You're just stuck. So at least Haunted Mansion, I can walk off if they're going to evacuate us. We've got some scuba divers in here tonight, or today. Which one would you rather get stuck on, Christian? I always love when the scuba divers are in here. Sometimes they're like cleaning. Yeah, this guy down here is cleaning, so they must be cleaners today. You never know if they're actual like cast members cleaning things or if it's they do the tours where you can actually go scuba dive as a guest. It looks like they are doing some cleaning today. Yeah, that would be nice to get a pass preview. I'm curious if they'll do something for the parade. I guess you don't need to really test that as much with guests, because they can do that, you know. They can drive Main Street at night when the park's closed, and you don't really need guests there for it in order to actually test it out. Whereas, you know, rides are a different story. You need people to test things, the logistics, how well the throughput is going, you know, is it running at capacity, things like that. So I do know, like living, I used to live down the street from the Magic Kingdom, and they do test like the fireworks. So for like the holiday shows or whatever, they will do a test on like the New Year's Eve show about a week or two before at like 1 in the morning, and that always catches you off guard because you'll just get woken up by a massive fireworks show taking place down the street. But I understand that. They want to know how it looks, make sure everything, all the timing and everything is right. So it's ready for New Year's Eve. Christian, I got stuck on Haunted Mansion 3rd time. Yeah, I've been stuck on it quite a few times, but never for too long on that one. That's always my dream ride to get evac'd off of. I would love to be by like the ballroom scene and get evac'd so I could walk through most of the ride. It was actually a TikTok about a week or two ago I saw where the guy got stopped right there, and they got evac, so we got to walk through past Madame Leota, that room, got to walk by the Hatbox Ghost, and I was like, oh man, that's my dream. Just let me walk Haunted Mansion one time, just once. And you got stuck on Little Mermaid 12 times. Mermaid was having some trouble the other day. It kept kind of stopping when I was over there. Some of that, though, is they do stop occasionally to allow, you know, disabled guests on, so they have to stop the ride sometimes so they can load in safely. April says she gets a notice in her area when they test the fireworks, but yes, 1 to 2 a.m. They might test next month for Halloween party. Yeah, I would guess they'll probably do that like early August, because when's the first party? Like August 15th, I want to say. It's like mid-August, so they still have some time on that. I love watching the mantas. They just glide so elegantly underwater. That's what I love over at SeaWorld. They have that massive manta aquarium for the ride manta that you actually walk through in the queue. With some cool views, and you can check it out without going for the queue too. But yeah, the manta aquarium over at SeaWorld Orlando is really cool. And then they have an outdoor area where you can go pet like stingrays. It's only like a foot deep, 2 feet deep of water, and they swim right by you. You can feed them, you can pet them. It's really cool. That's a lot of times, Christian. Watch out for that sea witch. Yeah, no kidding. That Ursula.
I only saw that one sea turtle. Anyways, we can swim with sea turtles again when we go back to St. John. Wait, you want to swim with sea turtles?
'And I'm old enough to remember the original Living Seas with Sea-Base Alpha and all that, where you couldn't just, you actually had to do the ride before you could come into the aquarium, where now you can just walk in. So I do find that I do walk over here more often to check things out than I did many, many years ago. So you used to have to wait to even get in here to see the fish, because that little dark ride that you go on for Nemo was the original Sea-Base Alpha attraction. Oh, look at this guy. That's right, April. We're having a great day at EPCOT today. Thanks for joining in, everybody. It's 100 degrees, Christian. Yeah, it's hot here. It is humid. It is hot, and that sun is out. Not many clouds out there to give you much cover, unfortunately. Finding Nemo is your favorite movie. Well, you came at the right time. We just got off the Nemo ride. And we're checking out all Nemo's friends here. April of Bouncing Journey says it's very hot today. The theme park giant is in the nice, cool AC at the aquarium and staying hydrated. Thank you all for tuning in. Yes, thank you. And yes, this aquarium and air conditioning does feel amazing right now. So And we'll throw Figment up there. Since we're at EPCOT, Figment is the character of the day, asking for you to like that stream so he can get his pair of wings. People didn't realize that, but that's how Figments get their wings. A streamer has someone like their live stream. But they're all trying to get over to that other side. Oh, that's a huge ray over there. Aquariums are always so relaxing. I love it. Okay, well, unfortunately, nature is calling right now. So I'm going to pause the stream for a few minutes here. I'm going to use the restroom, but I will be back in a few minutes. I'm going to throw up the pause screen, but I promise you I'll be back as soon as possible. I may have to redo some of my stream here when I pause it to get it back, but I promise you we'll be back as soon as I can get it all up and running. And we'll be back here at the Living Seas. We'll be checking out some more of these exhibits, so we'll be right back. Thanks a lot. I have to delay a little bit so you guys can actually get that message before I switch over. So we get this awkward time. Well, I would like to apologize. When I put my camera in my bag, I had set it to the pause screen, which does mute the sound. And unfortunately, while I was in my bag, my phone changed the scene to do something to try to use the video and audio, so I apologize that the sound was on during that. At least it was in my bag, so there was no video, because that would be really, really bad for me. So, lesson learned, we are going to have to make sure we don't. So sorry about that. Oops. I got a weird little notification popped up here. Will not get off my screen. I apologize. Okay, I need to freshen up a couple of my fuel rods while we're in here. Already drained a couple of these. But they are so handy in the parks. You got to take advantage of them. And it's free. Once you buy them, they are free to swap out at Disney. At Disney. As I was explaining the other day at Universal, you have to pay for every time you swap one. So To me, it's not quite as good of a deal over there, since you always have to pay to redo them. I'd rather just charge something on my own, if that's the case. I'll get this one in here, and I'll hook this guy up to my camera. And we got the other new one, so we will throw that on to my phone that I stream out of. And we'll be on the move once I get this. I'm gonna go over this garbage can probably. The phone one's a little more annoying to get on. So I appreciate your patience here. While I get this sorted out, make sure we got juice at all times. It's the number one most important thing for a live streamer. You gotta have that juice. Let's do, all right. And like April said, welcome back everyone. Theme Park Giants getting organized to take us around EPCOT to talk about Test Track and more. That's right. We're gonna head over to that other side of the park right now. We've basically done everything over on this side except Journey of Water. I don't think I'm gonna do Journey of Water. I kind of want to get over by Test Track and I want to get in line for Guardians. We'll save Moana for another day. Feels like it cooled down quite a bit out here. I don't know if it's just because there's so many clouds or what, but there's like a nice little breeze. The humidity does not seem as stifling as it was earlier, so, or maybe it just helps that we were inside a dark aquarium for a good 30-45 minutes. Again, sorry about the sound issues there. Did not mean to take you guys in the restroom. But like I said, at least the camera wasn't showing. That was completely sealed up. Ooh, only 40 minutes for Guardians? Whew. Well, we're definitely making our way over there. I think I'll ride Guardians first then, before we go check out Test Track. Hard to pass up 40 minutes. I don't think I've seen it below 45 since it went on standby. Wow.
Well, that'll be perfect for
That's crazy. I mean, it's pretty consistently 60, 75, 90. I'm starting to think this is going to be the trend this summer. I think after a few years of people saying, you know, don't come in the summer, it's so hot, that people are finally listening. I don't know if summer will be the busy period anymore. I know just in the 2 years I've lived down here, I've seen it switch. I think the off season has been way busier. At least this year. I feel like last year too. You know, you still get your pockets in the summer, but honestly, I've had some of my better days at the parks in the summer since I moved down here. That's right, April. Hop on. Lucky day. We are moving right along, as Kermit and Fozzie would say. Go get our ride on Guardians, check out Test Track. I might walk through Creations, see if there's any new merch. Probably will be. Always new merch popping up down here. And then got all the pin traders. Let's set up shop here now. You can see all their pins sitting out for people to come trade with. There was a big ordeal a few weeks ago. They'd been gathering down by the actual pin trading shop by Spaceship Earth, and Disney told them they had to move. So if you're looking for pin traders, that covered walkway is usually where they end up. Hey there, Sierra, welcome back. Just in time, we're heading over to Guardians of the Galaxy. Apparently it's only a 40-minute wait right now, so we definitely want to take advantage. Yeah, I see people walking in the front entrance. There's no line extending outside, so that's always a good sign. Good to have Sierra back. Sorry you're in meetings today. I do not miss meetings. Corporate America, we got to the point where we'd have meetings to schedule meetings. It just felt like nothing ever gets done. It drives me crazy. It always reminds me of Bob Gurr, the famous Imagineer, one of Walt's originals. I heard an interview with him about probably 15 years ago, 10 years ago, and he'd still been doing like consulting for other theme parks if they wanted him to come in and work on a ride. And it is 40 minutes. And they said, you know, what's the biggest difference these days between when you worked with Walt and what you do now? And he said, the biggest difference is we spend all day in meetings. And he said when Walt ran things, you'd have a morning stand-up, which, you know, a lot of places have worked towards. Like I always had stand-up meetings for my last few years when I worked on an agile team. But he said, you give your update in the morning, Walt might ask you questions, you know, your teammates might ask you questions about what you're working on. And from then on, you went off on your own and worked. And then Walt would stop by throughout the day and he'd be like, hey, I was thinking about this. You know, why don't you try this or do this, or completely scrap what you're doing, let's rethink this. And so he just said it was just a lot quicker pace, decisions were made faster, where it just feels like everything's a meeting now, and I totally agree.
No further than the sage words of a great Terran classic, Hooked on a Feeling. Hooked on a feeling. Sorry, I fully comprehend its meaning, but Peter assured me that its words are deep and that Terrans enjoy music that moves so.
All right, let's check on the chat.
Understanding you, Terrans, is just
Sierra's favorite ride? Yeah, this is, I would say this is my current favorite ride at Walt Disney World. Like Haunted Mansion will always be my all-time favorite, but this holds the current spot. It's just so good.
In order to gain knowledge about the many worlds.
I've lost track how many times I've ridden it since I moved down here. It's got to be somewhere around 150 times now, and Never gets old. Always laughing, smiling, just loving it.
Your Milky Way galaxy is home.
Guardians is the only reverse launch coaster you've ever been on. Oh, okay.
Our Andromeda galaxy has more than
There's more and more out there these days, you know.
galaxies were both born of the
You still get, you know, you have like the part on Hagrid. Geez. I know I've been on quite a few. Now I'm blanking. But yeah, I avoided all spoilers for this ride, so I had no idea it launched backwards to begin with. And that did catch me off guard a little. But I do love that first initial launch.
3 stars or suns.
And then that big swooping turn to get you turned back around. So good. Hey, Balaban Channel. Great to see you in here. Thanks for saying hi. Always nice to see you. See you pop up in a lot of streamers' chats, so welcome. Welcome to Theme Park Giant. I'm Fab, Theme Park Giant.
A beautiful world filled with land masses.
Yeah, Sierra, I used to be a software developer. I did it for 25 years. I guess if you count internships, even longer. But did a lot of different stuff throughout my career. I'd always switch every 4 or 5 years, like what technology I worked on. I always like to keep things fresh. Always wanted to be learning new things, and I just I got burnt out. Burnt out a few years ago to the point where I just couldn't do it anymore. And did not drag myself into an office anymore, did not want to work in corporate America anymore. So I quit my job, I sold my house in Iowa, and I moved down here and started doing this.
Searing heat and radiation emanating from our 3 stars or suns.
What are you developing, Sierra? I'm always curious.
They both share.
Balaban says, how are you doing today? How are you enjoying Epcot today, dude? Oh, I'm having a great time over here.
Welcome to the wonders of Epcot.
Epcot is pretty quiet today, so we're getting a lot done. It's hot, but that's June in Orlando. So you get used to that, but I'm having a fantastic time. Hopefully you're having fun too. Hopefully it won't be too long until we're having fun on Guardians of the Galaxy Cosmic Rewind. And I hope for... I love September. That's the song I want. That's the song I always want. But just as long as it's not Tears for Fears, everybody rules the world. Everybody wants to rule the world. No, thank you. I don't need a song that puts me to sleep on a roller coaster. I feel like you either love that song or it's your least favorite. And I am definitely least favorite. That's my vote. Yep, that's me. We do Monday, Wednesday, Friday stand-ups. Yep. Yeah, luckily my last job, my manager did not like meetings, so he actually started trimming down. We only did, I want to say Monday, Tuesday, Thursday. Yeah, we only had 3 a week. But I will say, because we were a hybrid team, we had people all over, and then we were a hybrid environment, so you only had to be in the office 3 days a week. So it did kind of make it tough sometimes. I did miss the 5 days a week just because you didn't get to, there may be days you didn't talk to some of your coworkers, just depending where they were, so. Our other meetings are pointless. Yep, I agree. Or like my favorite is like some VP or something's like, hey, we got to get a meeting together, you know, and then so we put a meeting together and the VP doesn't show up, and the only reason we had it was for them. Welcome to Guardians of the Galaxy Cosmic Rewind. Stay right here. It's really great. Which song will Thad get today? Sierra says Conga. Oh, you're a web developer? Okay, yep. I've done some front-end web development, but it was a long time ago. I've mostly been middle or back-end. But I've worked basically, if you have like a website, I've worked pretty much from front all the way to back. My last jobs, like I worked on a data warehouse. I did like data analytics, business object reporting, stuff like that. So I've worked, like I said, from the web front end to like the middle tier to the back end to the data warehouse. Like I've done it all. I used to do ETL development and Informatica, moving data around. I'm getting bored even talking about that, so I'm not going to. Hey, Surf Bum. Surf Bum says hello, Thad. Thanks for coming in, Surf Bum. Always great to see you. Thanks for saying hi. Always good to have you in the chat. You build static front-end content for large restaurant company. Oh, okay. So you're probably pretty good with graphics and stuff then. Well, now we'll have to talk offline, Sierra. I'm curious who you work for because I have a friend who works for a large restaurant company. He's down in Tampa. But he does a lot of their menus and things like that, like the graphics. He's in the graphic arts team, marketing. Saturday Parks Live, hey! Hello, Thad and everyone. Just dropping by to like and say a quick hello while at work. Well, we appreciate that. Great to see you in here. Saw you working over there on Scoota's channel the other night on his mega long stream he was doing. Awesome to have you in here. Make sure you check out Scooter Adventures, friend of the channel. He had about a 12-hour stream on Sunday, went to all 4 parks, was there all day, had a ton of fun. But he's a friend of the channel. And so is Saturday Parks Live. She's his partner in crime. Fast Pass Radio, hello, great to see you. Thanks for coming in. Always love having Fast Pass Radio in here. Nobody picks up on that background music quite like he does. And I've said it before, but Fast Pass Radio, I used to go to your website years ago to listen while I was working. Always loved listening to all the Disney music at work, so appreciate that. Check out Fast Pass Radio. And yes, Saturday Parks Live is Michelle. I should have said that. Sierra says, hello, Michelle. Thanks for coming in, Michelle. And make sure you guys check out Scooter Adventures. Link to his channel is in the description for the stream. Thank you all for being here. Have a great day at work, everyone. As you're multitasking to watch the stream today, don't forget to like as you stop in. Thank you, April. Oh, Sierra, you've got the hybrid schedule. Yeah, that's what we were. We went from during the pandemic, being home every day, and then they had us do the hybrid schedule where 3 days in the office, 2 days at home. That was kind of my breaking point, because I didn't understand why I had to come in after I just did a year and a half at home every day with no problem. Currently in line for the Guardians of the Galaxy. 40-minute wait, solo wait, that's right. Mary on the move. Hey, Fast Pass Radio, getting in some TPG before our shifts. LOL, that's right. Yeah, your shift starts soon, Mary. Where is John from Fun to Be Free going live from today? I'm curious. I did not see this morning before I left or went online. I'd rather be streaming and editing. Yep, I hear that. There may be a day I have to go back to corporate America, but I hope it's not anytime soon. Well, Mary on the move. That's right, Fast Pass Radio. She sneaks in here sometimes when the boss isn't paying attention. And the boss, of course, is Frank. Frank 4K. It's conga for me. Oh man, Fast Pass Radio. I don't mind conga. I know a lot of people hate conga, but I like it. It's upbeat at least. I like the playlist they have at the exit to Guardians. I think there's a lot of songs in there that would make for great songs, like 9 to 5 by Dolly Parton, I think would be perfect. One of my friends and I were walking off the ride one day and it started playing and we just looked at each other like, oh, this would be perfect. Like the start of it, with the dun 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 dun. It'd be so cool as you're launching backwards. Everybody's saying hello to each other. Always love when the chat is welcoming and friendly to everybody. Surf Bum, I retired in 2019, so you just missed the COVID thing. Well, you picked the right time to retire. Hopefully I get to retire someday. Congrats on retiring, Surf Bum. That's the end goal for all of us. Mary on the Move says, fun to be free is at EPCOT today. Oh boy. Why do I feel like after he's done with the news, I'm going to get a visit from him before I log off? I'll be hearing that theme park giant from 100 yards away. Well, hopefully I run into John. It'd be good to see him. Got to hang out with him for a bit on Saturday over at Magic Kingdom. And he was just John that day, just hanging out, not streaming. Probably in his office for a bit. Yeah, I figure. I checked earlier when I was over there for Soarin and Living with the Lamb, but he wasn't there yet. But that was around 11:30, so it might be a little early to get to the office. Although I know he's been doing a lot of work last couple days, it sounds like, building stuff out. So looking forward to seeing the stream today to see what he's done. The 4K looks great. And if you don't know who we're talking about, I think most of you do in here. John from Fun to Be Free. Good friend of the channel. We stream together sometimes. I always call him my streaming mentor for all the help he's given me with my tech setup and just streaming questions in general. So check out John from Fun to Be Free. There's a link in the description to the stream. He goes live just about every dang day from Walt Disney World at 2 p.m. Eastern Time. So you will definitely get your Disney fix following on from Fun to Be Free. Pass Radio says, okay then, Tears for Fears for you. Oh no! Fast Radio. If I get Tears for Fears, oh boy, it's your fault. I don't know what I'm gonna do about it, but I'm definitely gonna blame you. It's like in Talladega Nights. Don't you put that curse on me, Ricky Bobby. I haven't ridden this in weeks because it keeps closing down. I don't want Tears for Fears. And the line's moving pretty quick too, so must not be a ton of lightning lanes today. The lower crowds, a lot of people probably didn't buy them. But you never know when a group of those will just show up and slam the line. And this will be the first time I've streamed it with this rig. Fingers crossed we keep a good cell connection. And that my phone doesn't fly off my gimbal and fall to the ground. Because a lot of you know that has happened before. So much different gimbal setup, I'm not as worried.
With hundreds of thousands of ships
Mary on the Move says Guardians is like a background music playground. Lots of good tunes and movie audio. I agree. So many great songs on those Guardian soundtracks. I think that's a huge reason those movies are so popular. It's just so much great music. They use it really well in the movies, and then of course they work just great here on the ride. Mary, I was going to ask if you have the Guardians phone today. Well, the Guardians phone is always my streaming phone, so yes, if I'm streaming, I have the Guardians phone. Even with its smashed glass on the back, I use it as my main phone. It still works just fine. I don't need all those fancy iPhone 16s like some other streamers. I won't name any names. Fun to be free. I swear, every time I hang out with John and we're streaming, he's got some new tech. And I feel like Jack Nicholson from the original Batman. With, what is it? Where does he get all those wonderful toys or something like that? He's always got something. He threw me for a loop last week showing up and didn't have Frank Mark 6 anymore. It was going off just phones, but the 4K looks great. And only a few more switchbacks here before they dump us into the pre-show area. Hey, Florida Mark, welcome in. Nice to have you in here, Mark. You doing any parks today, Mark? Or are you just chilling today? I know you said you were, I think you said you were coming to EPCOT later this week. I know you were over at Animal Kingdom the other day, and then obviously, yeah, I watched part of the stream last week when you were hanging out with John from Fun to Be Free over here at EPCOT. Got to watch you guzzle down that Beverly. Florida Mark says no conga. I'm hoping for September, Mark. But like I've been telling Chad, as long as I don't get Tears for Fears, I'm cool with any of the other 5 songs. And I know with how many times I've said it now, I have 1,000,000% jinxed myself where we are going to be listening to Tears for Fears here shortly. Oh, you're coming tomorrow? Are you doing EPCOT? I hope you have fun wherever you're going, Mark. Mark comes to the parks a couple times a week. He's always around. And then he'll pop in my streams from time to time, say hi in the chat. Sometimes he pops up on people's streams.
We operate as a massive universal resource. As you might expect, Nordcore maintains a quickness.
Oh, you got September last time? Awesome. It's been a while since I had September.
This is our current prime. Innovative and revolutionary leader who has broken more peace treaties than any in history.
It is weird. Like, I'm a guy that understands probability and statistics and things, but it still blows my mind that I probably got September of my first 30 rides. I bet I got it 15 times. And then I went about probably 40 or 50 rides where I didn't get it. And then I finally got it again, but it had been months. I used to come 2-3 times a week and ride this. I did not get it forever.
This is Millennium Ray Arrival. A skilled aeronaut who recently set a new
Mark says he's going to start at Magic Kingdom and then probably work his way over to EPCOT. I think I'm going to be at Magic Kingdom tomorrow, Mark, so I'm not sure what time I'm going yet. But keep your eyes peeled for me. Say hi if I'm over there. I need to talk to John, actually. We've been chatting about, we want to take our chest mounts for our Action 4 cameras and actually stream Tron over at Magic Kingdom, because you can only ride Tron with a camera if it is mounted on a chest protector or whatever. Chest mount. I don't know why I said chest protector. You're not a baseball catcher. But yeah, so we decided we're going to do that sometime together and see how it goes. Because we're curious with the new connection bonding we do if we'll have a better signal, because the station for Tron is a notoriously bad area. But hey, you live and you learn. We'll try it out. Bounce and Journey says that sounds fun, Mark. Stay hydrated out there. Thank you, Bounce and Journey, says Mark. I'll do that. Maybe run into you. Yes. Yep. Yeah, if you see him over there, say hi. I'd love to meet you. Yeah.
What is it?
You can just QR code that. I'll bring it right up for you. Yep. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. Just got a new subscriber here in the line. Was able to whip out my phone with the handy dandy QR code on it, and was able to bring it up and subscribe right on the fly.
Dinosaurs, and of course, here the veggie fruit. It's the best.
Oh, just missed my favorite part. Love when Star-Lord talks about all the old EPCOT attractions that are gone and he still thinks they're here. Horizons, the Universe of Energy with the dinosaurs, and of course veggie, fruit. That's the EPCOT I grew up with. But I'd be lying if I said I would not trade Guardians of the Galaxy for Universe of Energy. No chance.
Were it not for the intervention of this ragtag team,
I fell over.
Guardians of the Galaxy. To uncover the true story, I spoke with the captain of the crew. Quill.
Lord Mark says, yep, I know, Tron, you need a chest mount. Mary says that would be super fun to see you both on Tron. Yeah, I hope we can make it work. I'll have to text him here later today or see if we run into him in the park today. I'm sure our paths will cross at some point today. One of us will snipe the other one.
Go on, introduce yourself. Have you forgotten who I am?
Mark says hi to Sierra and Mary.
This is none other than Drax the Destroyer.
Sierra asked, Mary, will we hear from John today? As Randy says, Q Commander status, bam. Making new friends. Share out the stream to join Theme Park Giant as we get ready to ride Guardians of the Galaxy, the Cosmic Rewind. We're almost there. That's right.
Total fool to help save the day.
You're not really making it sound as intense and dangerous as that was.
I love this ride, but if I could skip the pre-show and never see it again, I'd be okay with that. I've seen it too many times. And I also cannot stand the people that scream out like alcoholics or day drinkers or people trying to be funny in that second room. So fingers crossed, someone yells something today so you guys can all watch me get mad.
I am absolutely thrilled to speak with the leader of the Guardians of the Galaxy.
Yeah, I'm the leader. And I'm also the captain. Captain Leader.
Captain Leader.
Yeah, we only live the same day. Don't call us Star-Lord. His close friends call him Lady Jane.
Mary the Moon says, hey Sierra, yeah, John goes live today in a few minutes. Oh my gosh, it's almost 2 o'clock. Time has been flying.
Exactly my idea.
Did not feel like I've been streaming for almost 4 hours. That just shows how much fun we're having, right? And we're getting a lot done. Basically almost done the entirety of Future World, as I will always call it. Always Future World. I always come hide over here in the corner because I don't want to be crushed in there with everybody else. And there's plenty of room. And everybody wants to fight to save 2 minutes of waiting time. That's about all it'll buy you, folks. Do not go pushing people and ramming into people. Step back here now, this group left. I think that group had done the standby line and their friends were coming up through the lightning lane, so they'd been sitting in here waiting for them, and they just got here. Morning, Mark says John should be at EPCOT today. Mountain Journey.
If you can hear my voice, clap twice. If you have room to clap, you have room to move forward. Please fill in all available space.
As we all support each other, let's focus on Theme Park Giant Stream. Thank you, everyone. Cruise and Theme Park Guide. Sierra says, yes, it was funny the first time 3 years ago, not now. Exactly. Everybody sees it on TikTok and they're like, oh, I can't wait to do that when I go down there. And it's been done 10 million times. And now we're all annoyed with it. Now, if a kid says something like, you know, he'll say like people or whatever, and it's not planned and it's innocent, that's cute. I'm okay with kids, but it's the adults always trying to make themselves as part of the show. Mark says, yes, I've heard about that. Luckily, I've never experienced people like that in a pre-show. Oh, you're so lucky. You're so lucky you've never heard of Mark. For a while there, it was almost every other time I'd come on it, somebody was screaming out day drinkers or alcoholics. Sierra can stream for 12 hours and still not be ready to stop. You know, I was thinking the other day, you know, I've only been doing it a couple weeks pretty consistently, and I've caught the bug where yesterday it was really bothering me that I didn't get to stream because the interstate was such a mess. I didn't get up here.
Please step forward into the Welcome Center, making room for everyone.
I do really enjoy it. And what better way to spend time at the parks? You can bring your friends with you. All right, I will quiet down now and we'll keep our fingers crossed that no one yells anything silly.
Greetings, Terrans. I am Nova Prime Irani Rayan, Commander of the Nova Corps. On behalf of all Xandarians, I hope you have enjoyed exploring the wonders of Xandar. As you have seen, your world and ours were born of the same moment, one which you refer to as the Big Bang. As such, we are all galactic neighbors in a vast universe which we and countless others share. For you to travel to Xandar would take 2.5 million years, assuming you had a ship that could fly at the speed of light. So we decided to come to you. But even we could not have reached you so easily, were it not for the Cosmic Generator, an advanced piece of Xandarian technology that creates jump points, artificial tunnels that act as shortcuts, linking distant points in space. It is our desire to share this wondrous technology with your people so that together we might explore new worlds and create a brighter tomorrow. And now, as the culmination of the wonders of Xandar, you will be teleported to a Nova ship above your planet for a demonstration of the cosmic generator. I trust you will find it an unforgettable experience.
Welcome, people of EPCOT, EPCOTers, EPCOTians, citizens of EPCOT. Does anyone know what they call themselves? What? I'm on. Someone needs to tell me what I'm on. Welcome, EPCOT-tarians. I am Centurion Talmeric, and we're just about ready to teleport you up to the ship for the demonstration. As you're about to enter a secure Nova area, I must ask you to put away your Terran communication devices at this time. Recording of any type is strictly prohibited. I am very serious about this. Now, please step forward into the chamber. You're gonna love this.
Hey, welcome in, Lily's Life, Dad. Ken, thanks for stopping in. We got a temporary hold here before we move into the next pre-show, so catch up quick. Always great to have Ken in here. Make sure you're checking out Lily's Life. Great channel. His daughter's doing awesome stuff over there. Everybody saying hi to Ken. Just picked up Lily from school. We'll check in when I get back home. Enjoy the stream, everyone. Well, thanks for stopping by, Ken. Appreciate it. And you get Lily home safe. Hello, giant fans of fun. Smash that like button as TPG prepares to become a Guardian of the Galaxy. 15 likes at 50. Let's do it. That's right, Mary.
Have you been to Epic Universe?
Yeah, been 4 times.
I've never been.
It's really good.
Been to Universal.
Oh, Universal's good.
Okay.
Islands is great, but Epic is really good.
Never teleported Terrans before.
People say that the Mario Land has a lot of people.
Has what?
It should work.
Has a lot of people.
Oh, it's packed.
So long
Very,
as
very
you
packed.
inside the lighted ring. You do not want to know what happened last time someone did not stand where I told them to, okay?
Somebody was asking me if I've been to Epic Universe yet.
Teleportation. Here we go. You made it.
Whoa.
I mean, of course you did. Nova Prime, they're ready.
Excellent.
And there they all go. The lemmings.
What you see before you is a cosmic generator. And in just a few moments, will be activated, so you can experience for yourself what's happening.
I'm not sure. Our power's out. And the cosmic generator is gone.
Cheerio, Monarch. Go to Code Red. Prepare the fleet. And call the Guardians. Now!
There is no cause for alarm. Turn off that alarm. I've got an important transmission coming in.
Hey, what's up, Nova?
Our cosmic generator has been stolen.
What?
How?
Where we be at? That thing's gotta be worth a fortune.
Good question.
Yeah, who do you think took it?
Perhaps that really big man outside your ship. That is a big man. I need to alert Nova Prime. I've been watching Terrans for eons.
That's not creepy at all.
This species has failed.
Wait, whoa, we didn't even know there was a test.
He's got a cosmic generator. And he's creating a new jump point.
Jump point to where?
Not where. When.
It's some kind of mutant jump point.
It's going back to the dawn of time.
Dawn of time, why?
To erase an error.
Well, that doesn't sound good.
Your time is over.
Wait, what do you mean? What do you mean that's so bad?
The jump point is closing.
Hey, no, you're not going to follow that whatever it is until we get
can. Our power is down, and I've got to get these Terrans onto evacuation shuttles.
I got it. We broke the shuttles to follow through the jump point.
Wait, what?
Look, they're our only chance to keep a track of that whack job until we get the cosmic generator back. Piece of cake.
What? Where's the odds are impossible.
Yeah.
But it's our only shot. Good luck.
Are you sure you can control it?
Come on, it's me. We got this.
We're all toast. First it was cake, now there's toast. This planet's making me so hungry.
Terrence, listen up.
There they go.
You need to make your way to the evacuation shuttles now. We'll follow with the plane when we get our power back. I mean, when we get our power back.
And I like to just hang back here until everybody's done.
I'm still on? What did I just say?
Let them all fight it out.
Are you Terrence still there? Everything is under control. We're rebooting our subsystems and we'll have the power back soon. We do hope you enjoyed your brief visit with us. Over and out. This can't get any worse.
Got a little time for some chat here. Mary on the Move again says welcome. Hello, giant fans of fun. Smash that like button as TPG prepares to become a Guardians of the Galaxy. 15 likes to 50. Let's do it. Florida Mark says EPCOTians. April's a bouncing journey. Drive safely, Lily's life dad. Yes. Some precious cargo. You got to get her home safe. Florida Mark says, looks like July 22nd for test track. Yeah, Mark, we were talking about it earlier, and after this ride, I'm actually going to go over to test track and talk more about it, but already locked down my park reservation for July 22nd. I'll be over here that day, streaming live on opening day, and then we're hoping to hear some news on when they're going to do pass holder previews. And cast member, I'm assuming. So hopefully we get some of that news real soon so we can start planning that out as well. Because you know that's going to be a whole thing. July 22nd, yes. Nope, that's the official opening date, so that'll be for everybody. So they'll probably do cast member and annual pass holder previews the first 2 or 3 weeks of July, I would guess. Yeah, July 22nd is its public opening date. So, but they'll probably announce that the previews probably here in the next week or two, so people can plan. Yep. Christian Sanchez, my favorite ride, mine too. Nothing better than Guardians. Yours too? Yeah. And which one?
Tiana's fine.
Oh, you like Tiana? Tiana's really good. I like Tiana.
I don't really like Tron, so I don't think it's worth like 8 minutes.
I agree. Tron's fun, but it's short. I think this is a way better ride. Tron's a good ride for Magic Kingdom, but it's not. Yeah. Yeah, you can tell, like, this is like twice the length as Tron. Tron's just over so fast. It looks cool, but I'm a coaster guy, and I don't ride Tron that often, so.
I want to go in Velocicoaster.
Oh, I was over there Sunday.
I like how they do it, like, Slinky Dog, how it has 2 launches.
Yeah.
And the second one's faster.
Yeah, the second one's crazy. Very, very fast.
Top hat.
It's pretty awesome.
Is it a good view?
Yeah, I mean, it's over so fast. I mean, you're going to be more worried about holding on the first time you do it and looking at what the view looks like, because you will launch out of your seat. It's
like Tower of Terror, how
it's like a much, much more intense Tower of Terror, definitely. I've been on 558 roller coasters around the world, and Velocicoaster is my third favorite.
What's your first favorite?
Steel Vengeance at Cedar Point in Ohio.
I thought about that one. It's the I don't really know. It's a steel coaster. Steel coasters, they look like wooden coasters, but made out of steel.
Yep. So it used to be a wooden coaster called Mean Streak, and then this company takes old wooden roller coasters and they turn them into these hybrid. They leave the wood structure but do steel track, and that's what Steel Vengeance is, and it is crazy.
Have you been on El Toro?
Yes.
Is it fun?
Yes.
It's kind of rough.
It's a little rough now. The last 2 years it's had some issues, but the first 10 years that was open, that was my favorite ride. Like, it is smooth, it's fast, it's crazy. You fly out of your seat a lot. It's really, really good.
One wooden coaster that went upside down.
Oh yeah, there's a few. Silver Dollar City in Branson has Outlaw Run. Yep, been there.
My friend been there. He lives in Pennsylvania. Yeah, he's been to Hershey Park. I've never been there.
It's really good.
Only country.
I love Hershey. Yeah.
Heard that they have pretty good roller coasters.
Oh, they do. Sky Rush.
I like Rock and Roller Coaster.
Rock and Roller Coaster is really fun, but like Hershey's coasters are a little different than Disney's. So, but Sky Rush is crazy. And then they have Wildcats Revenge, is similar to Steel Vengeance, where it's an old wooden coaster that they turned into the hybrid.
They normally do that. They recycle this stuff.
Yeah. But no, Hershey is really, really good. They've really improved it the last decade, and I went there 2 years ago. I hadn't been for a few years, and it's a great park.
Hearing about Silver Dollar City winning the award.
It's so good. That and Dollywood are both amazing. All right, have fun, guys. Yeah, just one. All right, thank you. Had a little coaster enthusiast next to us there in line asking questions. Just one, please. Okay.
How many here?
Alright, gonna take some batteries off here. I will catch up with chat when we're done riding Guardians of the Galaxy Cosmic Rewind. Make sure my hat's off. Make sure everything's zipped up. And of course, we got to make sure that gimbal is properly secured. I do not want to lose my rig. As we all know, I lost my phone on Guardians once. Don't want to do that again. We are next in line, row 4. Not the best seat, but oh well. I usually request 9 or 7. But I didn't feel like requesting today. I just wanted to get on and get going. This is Christian Sanchez's favorite ride. Great ride. I loved all the Guardians movies. I don't watch many movies anymore, Sierra, but I do love the Guardians movies, and I say that, and I still haven't watched the last piece of the trilogy, but I love the first 2. All right, we'll talk to you guys all later.
I know, last minute switcher.
Down on the left bar and push up when instructed to do so. Remain seated with your hands, arms, feet, and legs inside the Star Jumper at all times, and supervise younger riders. Cuando se haga la fuerza automática, este vehículo Star Jumper y asegure todos los objetos puestos. Tire hacia abajo en la barra de seguridad y empuje hacia arriba cuando se necesite. Permanezca sentado con las manos, los brazos, los pies y las piernas dentro del Star Jumper en todo momento. Y supervise a sus pequeñitos.
Well? Okay, I'm locked onto your vehicle.
We'll be right behind you.
Nothing to worry about.
Unless we cannot stop this unusually large man, then you're likely doomed.
Good luck. You're gonna need it.
Ooh, delayed lift hill.
Parents, this is Centurion Merrick again. We're having a little bit of trouble with our ship's airlock, and it appears we need to open it manually. Now, no one has ever had to do that before, and to be perfectly
They don't have the instructions.
Oh, we got it! You're good to go! Let's do this!
It was useless to follow me. What is that noise?
Noise? No one's gonna stop rock and roll from existing. What have we done?
I think we jumped back.
All the way. Oh, Christ. Big bang! That's the
We gotta get that generator. It's the only way back.
One way or another.
I'm gonna find
We got the generator. On the ridge.
I'm gonna see you.
Instruction landscape.
I'm gonna meet you. I'm gonna meet you. I'll meet you.
I will destroy you. Yeah. We can do all the time. Rocket, anytime. Okay. Let me try. Woo! Wait just for what gives me gas. Well, we're here. It's about time. Of course it is about time. Have you not been paying attention? Novelty, bring your star blaster. We haven't contained, but not for well, nobody's hurt. Woo!
And welcome to the Guardians of the Galaxy. We have no room in our ship for these new guardians. Jax, it's an honorary title. They're not coming with us. I see. It is meaningless. Well, then welcome to the Guardians of the Galaxy. Where's that cake toast?
We'll get some cake toast.
Welcome back. Please gather all personal belongings and exit the star jumper. The Nova Corps thanks you for your service.
Thank you. Ah, so good. And I like One Way or Another. It's a good song. Great song for that ride. Nice and upbeat. Got a little La Bamba going here on the exit. That would probably be a fun song too. Uh-oh. I think we had a protein spill over here. No, somebody just dropped popcorn all over. It's where the cast member was cleaning up some vomit, but nope. Oh, God, I love that ride. Just puts you in a good mood. How do you not love Guardians of the Galaxy Cosmic Rewind? Okay, now I feel the heat after we were inside for the last hour or so. Just hits you like a wall of steam. All right, let's get caught up on some chat here. Need to increase my screen brightness. It's always so crazy if you come out and it's bright like this, you have to have your screen all the way up or you're not going to read any of it. Sierra from Cruise and Theme Park Guide says, I also do not... Oh shoot, my chat just jumped. Excuse me. I also don't rush the door. Noobs think they're awesome because they know the next move of the ride. Exactly. About the only ride I'll do the little cheat on is the Haunted Mansion, because I just hate that merge that you do when you come out of the stretching room. So I will try to stand as close to that door in the stretching room as I can so I can get out of there quick, because you just get crushed in that merge there before you get on your Doom buggy. I've never figured out a good way to do that. And there's Mission Space and Space 220. I think it's been well over a year since I've done Mission Space, and I've only done it once since I moved here. It's just not a ride I really enjoy. I don't even care about the spinning. Like, I don't mind spinning. It just doesn't do anything for me. Monorail Gold on the EPCOT line today. We got Star-Lord over here, meeting and greeting people. Character they brought out. A few months ago, you'll see him walking around here over by the ride. Sometimes he'll be walking through the queue inside. That was actually the first time I ever saw him. So I had to do a double take. I thought it was just a normal guest. I was like, oh, he's actually got a cast member with him. Let's see. Christian Sanchez, Riverboat closing on July 6th. July 7th will be its last day. It officially closes on the 8th. But the 7th will be the last day that it's doing rides for guests, Christian. Mark says, Everest is still my favorite coaster. I do love Everest. That's probably my second favorite Disney coaster. I still love Big Thunder. That's my favorite over at Magic Kingdom. Like, I would rather ride that than Tron. And I like Tron, but Big Thunder, I've always really liked Big Thunder. I think it's a really cool layout. It's just a fun ride. So we got some test track stuff here. I'm gonna catch up on chat here before we start talking too much about test track. Florida Mark, I love it too. Everest is just such a great ride. Did you guys ever get to do it when the Yeti worked? That's always the question I like asking other Disney park fans. I was fortunate enough to ride it pretty early after it opened, so I did get to see the working Yeti, and I always thought it was really cool. They didn't have much light on it, but like if you knew, I mean, it's kind of like now, but if you knew it was there, you could watch it swipe at you as you went by. I thought it was a great effect, but I understand the whole issue with it. I know it's a lot more work to fix it than a lot of people would expect, because it's actually like part of the structure, so it'd be a huge undertaking. So that's why we get Disco Yeti with the strobe light effect. April says, Christian, the riverboat closes July 7th. Get ready to take off on Guardians of the Galaxy. If any lagging or lost footage, stay right here. Theme Park Giant will return as soon as he can. Christian Sanchez says, Muppets taking over Rock and Roller Coaster. Yes, that's right. We were saying our goodbyes to Muppets a little over a week ago over at Hollywood Studios, getting ready for Monsters to take over that area. But at some point in the next year or so, they will shut down Rock and Roller Coaster and start changing it over so that the Muppets and the Electric Mayhem with Dr. Teeth and Janice and Floyd and Zoot and all of them can take over. I'm excited. I love the Muppets. I already miss having the Muppets in the park, so it's going to be great to have them. Although I miss Muppets 3D already. Florida Mark says he grew up near Hershey. Oh, I love Hershey. I think it's an awesome area. I love, obviously, the park is really, really great. Like I was telling that kid I was talking to in line, I think over the last 10 years, they have done so much to improve that place from even the first time I went there. It is an actual resort now. They put in this whole chocolate town area and everything, kind of like a downtown Disney or like a city walk. So like, it's like you can do a weekend there easily. And then, I mean, they have like 15 roller coasters, I think, somewhere around there. So it is a legit park. I think it's like the best park on the East Coast now for like thrill rides. Just as a whole, I think Hershey is the best all-around park. You know, not including Disney, Universal, but Hershey is really, really good now. We must be on the ride now. Christian Sanchez says, whoa, oh my God, it's Space Mountain, let's go. One way or another, best ride on property, hands down. What's up, TBG? Hey, Cakes, good to see you. Cakes 2112. Met Cakes over the weekend. He hangs out sometimes with Lily's Life and her family. Caught him on their stream the other night, Sunday night, when they were going around Hollywood Studios. Thanks for stopping in, Cakes. Great to see you, buddy. Thanks for saying hi. Django Fett, welcome in. That's a new name. Never seen you before. Welcome. Trans-Siberian Orchestra has my vote for Christmas song on Guardians. Will never happen. Yeah, they did a, not Trans-Siberian Orchestra, but they did that Christmas song the first year. That Guardians was here. And that was the only song they would play during the Christmas season. And I think people didn't really like the song because they've never brought it back. So that is the one song I've not heard. I did not live down here when they were doing that. I was actually getting worried because I hadn't heard Iran, Flock of Seagulls, for months and months and months. I'd never heard it. And I was worried they were going to flip over and only play the holiday song before I actually got to hear every song. And I'd been on this thing like 40 times before I finally got Iran. Let's see. Great ride, hardly any lagging, thanks. April, appreciate that feedback. It didn't look like I was having much lag, so I was pretty happy, but that building, sometimes you just never know what kind of connection you're gonna get in there. Hi, Django Fett, welcome in. Oh yeah, the Christmas layover, I don't know if they'll ever bring that back. Django Fett says, Geo82 for some AC, booked most likely. Yeah, that thing that's booked. I have not even tried to get in there just because I don't drink anymore, I'm sober. So like that, the lounges, I just tend to avoid just because I'm just gonna drink water. It doesn't make much sense for me to go in there, but I'm sure someday I'll check it out. I know Bouncing Journey, April, she gets to go here, I think in a couple weeks. So she'll be putting out a vlog for it, I'm sure. So I can't wait to see that. Hey there, Captain Mickey Mouse, welcome in. And Reed Gibson, good to see you. Good to have you both back. Friends of the channel, always in here saying hi. Captain Mickey Mouse, you gonna see John today? I don't know. I heard he is over here at EPCOT, but we did not chat this morning. So I'm not sure if I'll see him or not. I'm sure we will cross paths as we always seem to when we're in the same park. Maybe when he's finished with his news, he'll come find me. But I've probably got about another hour I'm going to stream before I have to head out here. Thanks, everybody. Let's focus on Theme Park Giants stream. Please like, subscribe, and share. We all want to show support to the creator that's streaming. Thanks for understanding. Cake says it was great to meet you and look forward to seeing you the next time we're down. Yeah, Cakes, it was awesome, man. Enjoyed playing your guys' Guess the Movie Quote game with you the other night when you and Ken were walking around. All right, so let's talk about Test Track since we're over here. I'm caught up on the chat. But yes, the big announcement yesterday. We were all wondering what's going on with Test Track. We haven't really heard anything. They were no longer saying late summer, so some of us were worried it was going to be delayed, but they have been running tests and things, and then they did pull out all the walls recently, and they wheeled in the bushes and announced yesterday on the official Walt Disney World pages, July 22nd will be opening day to the public for Test Track. No announcements yet on the annual pass holder previews or cast member or anything like that, but they always announce that later. And then as you can see, yesterday they did install, we've got the single rider entrance sign and the lightning lane sign. Got the standby over here, ready to show the wait time in minutes. But the lightning lane line is turned on and working. Shows 2:21 is the time. It sounds like they might start doing a little testing here. They just made an announcement. As monorail green passes by. Usually when you hear those announcements going, they start to send some cars eventually. So maybe we'll hang out a couple minutes. He's kind of behind you in the restaurant. Okay. I'm sure we'll find each other. He's probably doing news on Test Track today, if I had to guess. To start the show, if I know John, he's always covering the breaking news. Cake says they were running the vehicles on Sunday. Can't wait to ride the new Test Track. Yeah, like I said, they've been kind of running them on and off here. When I've been over here the last couple weeks, I still keep missing them, but they're always doing the announcements, so I hang out a few minutes and then I never get to see anything. Captain Mickey Mouse, 1 second, let me give you another sub. I appreciate that, Captain Mickey Mouse. Stitch Hawaiian, I just subbed. This is Captain's backup account. Well, thank you, Captain Mickey / Stitch Hawaiian. Appreciate that. Thanks for the subs. Yep, Captain Mickey Mouse, I saw what Stitch Hawaiian said. Thank you so much for that backup account sub. Always appreciate that. Love getting those numbers moving up in the right direction. Yeah, I was actually just thinking I didn't change that banner. I was just going in to do that and I saw your note pop up. We'll put Figment on for now. Yeah. Whew, it's hot over here. Yeah, you can kind of see up and over the bushes there when you're tall and you have a rig like this. So yeah, it looks like they've got most of the concrete laid. Shouldn't be long till they're wheeling these out of the way. It's funny, you know, if you said like, is Test Track one of my favorite rides? I mean, I wouldn't put it in like the highest tier, but it's one of those rides I always love to do when I'm over here. And one nice thing, the single rider line always works so well, so that's super easy for me as a solo most of the time. And even when I'm with people, we usually do the single rider line because it is just so worth it. So what I used to always do, I would get a virtual queue for Guardians. I would usually get one of the first 10 boarding groups, so I could go do that right when the park opened, and then I would come do a single rider on Test Track. I'm standing in the shade here under the monorail track right now, just for a minute to cool down a little and let my phone cool down. Yeah, so that was always my morning. I would do Guardians, I'd hit Test Track, and then I'd go from there. But I could usually do both of them in the first 40, 45 minutes the park was open. And then of course you've got the Corvette sitting out here. They always have the Chevy GM cars, since they do sponsor Test Track. And I'm sure they're still gonna have their car showroom inside in the after show area. Django Fett. Test Track will have guests in it in less than a month, I believe. Previews for cast and media usually go first. Yep. Yeah, we'll get the cast member previews are always first. So we'll get those for probably a week and a half or 2 weeks, and then they'll usually do like a week and a half or so of the annual pass holder previews. I want to say they did about 4 weeks of previews for Tiana, but I could be wrong on that. I just remember it opened at the end of June last year, and they started doing the annual pass holder previews, I want to say that second week. Stitch Hawaiian, 40 likes. That's awesome. Thanks, everybody. Let's try and get to 50. Are you going to be in the parks July 22nd? It's a Tuesday. I will. I have already booked my reservation for EPCOT that day. I booked it yesterday. Once I saw the announcement, I went and grabbed my reservation as soon as I could, because I know how that usually works. And the site was already struggling because so many people were bombarding it at the same time. It crashed several times for me, but I did get mine. So I've got my reservation locked up for that day. I'll be over here probably at Rope Drop that morning, and I will be streaming live from the park, letting everybody see how Test Track is doing on its first official day of operation. And in line with that, I also have my reservation for July 20th over at Magic Kingdom to check out the new nighttime parade that begins on July 20th over there. Now, have no fear, if and when I get to do an annual pass holder preview for Test Track, I will be streaming that day from the parks. So once I know, I'll get it out there on the calendar. So hopefully we start to hear more about that here in the next week or so. I'm sure they'll be rolling that all out. And then that's always a mad dash for all the pass holders. And I'm coming in here to grab a little water. Drinking through all that. I may actually stand here and drink this one and then refill it. Fantasmic had issues last night, so they canceled it. Oh, really? Crazy. I'll have to go read about what happened at Fantasmic last night. Did you see they changed the partnership on Test Track? I did not. I thought it was still GM. With the Chevys sitting out there, I guess I assumed it was the same. I'm going to stand out here for a second in the shade. There's a lot of people getting water, so I don't want to clog up that little area. Hey, Caden, you just passed this LOL? Well, hi, Caden. Yep, Captain Mickey Mouse. There's a little delay on the chat and everything, so I don't see things for like 30 seconds. So I'll eventually catch up to it. Appreciate you looking out for me, though.
That was amazing. That was amazing.
Caden, were you the kid I was talking to in the Guardians line? Oh, well, GM owns Chevy, so in a roundabout way, it's still Chevy. So that's why they have the Corvette out there. But oh, the water is good. I've already drank my whole bottle, so I'll grab a little more. Figure out Yeah, so Captain Mickey Mouse, GM is, so General Motors is like a bigger umbrella of a company, and then under it you get Chevy, and then they'll actually do, I don't know, do they still do GM cars? They used to have their own brand, but yeah. I used to, well, I still drive a Chevy, but I used to be a big Chevy guy, so I always knew they were GM. Now I don't really care about cars or anything. I've never really cared about cars, I guess. Just what I can fit in and what I'm comfortable in. But I do drive a Chevy now. All right, let's go take a walk around. I'll go walk around Creations a little bit and just check on merch. Get my water bottle back in my bag here. I've had an eventful day here over at EPCOT, getting a lot done without a lot of weights. I'm gonna mosey on up this way towards Creations. Head back to Test Track, someone's waiting for you. I can guess who's over here by Test Track. I have a pretty good feeling, I know. I'm gonna be that John guy. I usually hear John before I see him, and I'm not hearing him. I always like to go into Creations over on the side entrance for some reason. just feel like the covered walkway, that area is always so busy and crowded. Jump scare him. Didn't see him over there. Just hide in the bushes and jump out at him. John. I mean, you can just see how dead it is. I mean, these walkways, especially after, you know, we just had a festival, so EPCOT, you used to have a lot more foot traffic around it. Entire walkways with just a couple people in. You move my mission space? Oh. If we see him, we see him. If we don't, we don't. I think we're going to stream tomorrow. I'm not 100% sure, but we've been kind of kicking around the idea, so I'll talk to him later about it. New mug. With all the EPCOT. Got Test Track, Mission Space, Figment. Living with the Land. Got the World Showcase. Nemo, Ratatouille, Spaceship Earth. That's a cool mug. What else do we got? Soarin. Got some Canadian maple syrup, a pretzel, and then of course Guardians. Oh, it's the Starbucks. Okay. It's a new Starbucks mug. Those are cool. Had not seen those yet. See if there's any new merch over here. I'm always a sucker for any Orange Bird shirt. I do love this Hello Sunshine one, but I don't need another Orange Bird shirt. Actually just bought one at the co-op a couple weeks ago. Looks like nothing new over there. A lot of 2025 gear. A lot of sweatshirts. Not what I'm looking for today. I feel like they have more like 2025 merch, like the year merch this year than you typically see. I don't remember this much for like 2024, but got a ton of 2025 merch at the parks. This stuff's all been around for a while. Got these bedazzled shirts with the characters. I think those are pretty popular. This EPCOT old school with the Spaceship Earth logo. And the new EPCOT logo. I know which one I prefer. Got some Figment stuff always in here. I do like this new like Figment they've been using on these EPCOT shirts where he's flying through the air like that. It's become kind of a new logo for EPCOT lately. It's been on a lot of their new merch. Oh, that's a little different. Yeah, like here, you can see Figment flying around. Got the Mickey Mouse. I got the Mickey Chill 4th of July shirt from Kohl's, and it's really a cute one. Awesome. I'm sure you'll be wearing that here in a couple weeks on the holiday. Not surprised to hear that Captain Mickey Mouse got a new Mickey Mouse shirt. This cute little Stitch for Pride. The Pooh characters. Not seeing a ton of new stuff here today. I have to send my sister a picture of that Starbucks mug because I bet she wants that. I'm sure I'll be getting an order from her soon that I need to pick that up. One great thing about being local, you get to be everybody's personal shopper that loves Disney merch. And just reach out, hey, if you see the blah 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 shirt, can you grab it for me? So yeah, I've always got I feel like I always have a list of things I'm looking for people. One of my very good Australian coaster buddies loves Jaws and asked me, so Universal Studios right now is celebrating the 50th year of Jaws in the parks. And they have a lot of different merch and there's like photo ops and things. And they had this Jaws sipper. Wow, that is the most like 90s shirt I've ever seen. Denim collar, long sleeve, like rugby. Oh man. That's like 1994 right there. Yeah, he asked me, hey, keep your eye out for these sippers they're doing, and they are really cool. But they got delayed. They were supposed to come out like May 16th and didn't come out, and then they just randomly dropped them one day, and they sold out in hours. And they're not going to be back in stock till August. So I just told them, hey, these sold out real quick, and no one knew they were there. Always hard to do a merch search because then I want everything. Exactly, Mary. Yeah, I go looking for other people and then I see something I want. I like this logo where it's all the characters for the, like each letter, but I don't like that color at all. Just a like tan. I'm more of a bright color guy. Always have been. Like I would be more likely to wear that pink than I would that tan or beige or whatever that was. What order? Oh, just saying like my friends will ask me like to buy stuff for them, Captain Mickey Mouse. So I joke that they put an order in that I have to fulfill. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I was just warned in my chat that someone was... Captain Mickey Mouse just warned me that someone was looking for me. How you doing?
Nice to see you.
Good to
Shout
see
out
you.
To Theme Park Giant. Once John with Fun to Be Free's live.
Hi, everybody.
Once it's over, head over to Theme Park Giant. There's in the description box below. There's a link.
And of course, we have John from Fun to Be Free. Most of you know him, but he is a great friend of the channel. He just started his live stream, probably talking about Test Track news, if I had to guess.
Nice one, pal.
If I know John, like I think I do. I was just covering it as well over there, but yeah, I'm excited.
You are. I am.
Well, we texted yesterday. We've already got our reservations,
right.
So we're ready to roll whenever. Now, will you rope drop it that day?
We'll see.
That's what I was wondering, because you're a 2 p.m. guy, so.
We'll see.
But you know how things work.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
You got to be first, so.
What
yeah. I don't know what I'm doing. I don't have a whole lot longer left, but if you want to walk around a little or something, where are you going? I'll go wherever you're going.
What have you done? We'll go there.
I've done just about everything. I haven't done Spaceship Earth.
Let's do it.
All right. All right.
So we'll head over to
So John
Spaceship
from
Earth.
Fun to Be Free and I are going to be riding Spaceship Earth together.
In the meantime, I'll get back to the chat.
But yeah, check out his channel. There's a link in the description. John from Fun to Be Free.
Georgia says, hey, Scooter. Floater Mark says, nice, Randy. Yeah, okay, Floater Mark. Nice, Randy. And if Fastest Radio back in the chat, so let's pop up the subscribe banner. Fastest Radio says, join John.
Chat says, hello, John.
Test Track 3.0. Ride Secrets opening.
I love the new and retro Epcot stuff. I do too, Sierra. I love any retro. Well, it's funny, the shirt I'm wearing today, the old school Epcot Center logo, as you can see. I bought this shirt, I think it was the 30th anniversary of Epcot, and I've never been able to fit in it. But I knew it was small when I bought it, but it was like one of those, like, I'm going to lose the weight, it'll be a goal shirt. And so I pulled it out of the closet last night, and I'm like, you know, I think I can actually wear this, and it fits. So have those weight loss goals, folks. You'll get there, believe me. I used to weigh 440 pounds, and I'm like 270 now. You can get there. Don't give up. And yeah, so now I can wear a double XL Epcot shirt that would have never fit me years ago. This camera looks like a hidden Mickey. I like to celebrate where we are and remember how we got here. That's fun. Epcot is always in the state of becoming. Yes, it is. Remember to answer the questions on Spaceship Earth, John. Yep, we're gonna head up to Spaceship Earth here. That'll probably be my last ride, especially since we'll be right up front. And I'll probably say my goodbyes to everybody here on the stream and my goodbyes to John. I started my day a little earlier today. I'm probably going to be more of a 10 a.m. guy going forward, so that I can do more with my travel business in the evenings. And speaking of that, I have not flashed that. A lot of back sweat for you. It's what the people want to see.
Yeah. Inquiring minds want to know, and people want to see it.
So if you were
staring up your schnutz.
If you're schnutz. If you're not aware, I have started a travel business, Theme Park Giant Travel, focusing solely on Walt Disney World and Universal Orlando vacations. Since I am a theme park expert, let me help you plan your magical vacation to Orlando. I'm an independent contractor with Visit the Magic Travel. So yeah, if you want to book a trip, you can always email me at thad@visitthemagic.com. That's thad@visitthemagic.com for Theme Park Giant Travel. And that'll be my plug for the day for my travel company. Appreciate everybody being in here today. Hopefully you're having a great time. Be wrapping up here in the next probably 20-30 minutes, but we'll get one more ride in. So that basically means once we've done this, we did every ride in the front of the park except for Mission Space. But are we really missing much? I don't think so by skipping that one. And it looks like this is a walk-on. There is 0 line for Spaceship Earth. Wow.
John is here every day at 2 p.m.
Orlando is pretty quiet this week, folks. It's not just this park. Islands of Adventure was dead on Sunday. Oh, 20 minutes for Velocicoaster at 2 in the afternoon, 3 in the afternoon.
Well, you got a 5-minute Spaceship Earth.
Yeah, yeah. Well, I don't believe that either. You ready?
Yeah, let's go.
All right.
So let's join
So we're gonna do some Spaceship Earth here. This will be my last ride of the day, and John's first. Well, it's the shift change, you know. We hand off, you know. Water, water everywhere. So let's all have a drink. And we get the nice breeze here. We get the shade, we get some breeze.
And Alex J, welcome in with Pack. Alex J says, hey, from a warm and sunny UK.
Spaceship Earth always sounds like a fun time. That's right, Mary.
Brady says, hey, D-Lo.
Never gets old. We just hope we don't lose signal for too long in here.
We have mini heat wave in UK. Ha ha, hiya, Alex J. Really
That's always the problem on this one.
So you're going to say what? 76 degrees.
This is one of those. Notoriously bad connections. So please forgive any lag that we get. Spaceship Earth always sounds like a fun time. That's right, Mary, especially with John. Mary doing double duty in here. We appreciate that. She moderates for John as well. And was nice enough to offer her services here as well. And also, as always, a huge thank you to April of Bounce and Journey. She does an amazing job. Thank you so much, April. And we'll flip over for Spaceship Earth. We're getting close. That's right, April. If there's any lag, it's because we're going into the future. It's hard to get those. Hard to get that configuration down when you're time traveling to do the streaming. It's like, so we got some people getting their ears. Two. Can I do the last row? Thank you.
And we'll come back to the chat about the disembark, but everybody's saying, nice shirt, theme park guy.
Oh yeah, the Epcot Center shirt. Got some old school.
There's no school like the old school.
That's right. There's nothing better than 80s Epcot.
Nailed it.
So, 2 time travelers ready.
Oh, look at that.
Ready to go back in time and then to the future. We're ready.
During your slow-moving journey, your time machine.
All right, we'll talk to you when we get back, and then we stop.
During your slow-moving journey, your time machine stays your own secret.
I'll let you do the questions. There we are. Isn't it so cool to press Orlando that you live here now? I remember the first time I did that, I was like, oh yeah.
So proud of yourself?
Yeah. Don't have to pick that silly Iowa anymore.
Your time machine will slowly rotate back and then stop momentarily.
Well, we have a moment. We were discussing, should we do Magic Kingdom tomorrow and do our Tron?
It's up to you.
Well, you've always got to find the news, so.
The news is sometimes hard to come by.
That's true.
Today was easy to come by.
Today was very, even I knew what the news was today.
Yeah.
All right, I'll text you tonight. We'll figure it out. I'm sure I'll be on your stream here later.
Now locate the monitor overhead to the right. Make sure your face is clearly visible and wait for the flash. Good. Sending photos to the future. All systems are go.
Sometimes if you hold the camera there, it doesn't do very well.
Like a grand and miraculous space trip, our planet has sailed through the universe of time. And for a brief moment, we have been among its passengers. Where do we go? And what kind of future will we discover there? Surprisingly, the answers lie in our past. Since the dawn of recorded history, we've been inventing the future one step at a time. So let's travel back in time together. I'll show you how our ancestors created the world we know today. And then it will be your turn to create the world of tomorrow. Here, in this hostile world, is where our story begins. We are learning, struggling to survive, until we learn to communicate with one another. Now we can hunt as a team, and survive together. It takes 15,000 years to come up with the next right idea, recording our knowledge on cave walls. There's only one small problem. When we move, the recorded knowledge stays behind. Now let's move ahead to ancient Egypt, because something is about to happen here that will change the future forever. This unknown Egyptian pounding reeds flag is inventing papyrus, a paper. Papyrus in turn creates better record keeping with plans, designs, and unfortunately taxes. But it also brings with it the dawn of great civilization.
T-Mobile's the clear winner in spaceship Earth, by the way.
I'm getting nothing.
You got nothing?
No.
Majority on T-Mobile.
I'm 98% AT&T.
Have you used your T-Mobile already?
No.
I wonder if it's the modem in the phone.
Remember how easy it was to learn
Maybe.
Technicians, they invented it. The ancient Greeks were great inventors of the future. First, they established public schools, and then began teaching an intriguing new subject called mathematics. And with math comes mechanical technology and the birth of the high-tech life we enjoy today. Worldwide web and leading us into But then we hit a roadblock. Rome falls, and the great library of Alexandria in Egypt is burned. Much of our learning is destroyed, lost forever. Or so we think. It turns out there are copies of some of these books in the libraries of the Middle East, being watched over by Arab and Jewish scholars. Call it the first backup system. The books are saved, and with them our dreams of the future. In the meantime, here in Europe, monks toil endlessly calling books by hand. But that is about to change. In the 1550s, Gutenberg invents the movable type printing press. Now knowledge can travel as fast as these new books, and travel they do. Books make it easier to invent the future in every field, and the result is an incredible explosion of innovation we call the Renaissance. Seems like just the beginning. Now communication technology races headlong into the future, and people all over the world are sharing life's most important moments faster than ever before.
From the Atlantic to the Pacific. Champions coming all 23 times. You know, welcome 1956 Olympic hero Jesse Owens, winner of 4 gold medals in Berlin. Well done, the race of Walt Disney.
By now, we're all communicating from anywhere on Earth, and in 1969, from somewhere else. To send a man to the moon, we had to invent a new language, spoken not by man, but by computers. At first very large, very expensive. They're as big as a house. The solution captain of all places, a garage in California. Young people with a passion for shaping the future put the power of the computer in everyone's hands. Together we form a super network that glows with billions of interactions. And once again, we stand on the brink of a new renaissance.
Our time travels have been momentarily delayed. Please remain seated. Your time machine vehicle will begin moving and at any moment. Please remain seated. We'll resume our journey shortly. Thank you.
Please remain seated. Your vehicle will begin moving immediately. Remain seated, please. Our travels are resuming now.
After 30,000 years of time travel, here we are, a truly global community, poised to shape the future of this, our spaceship Earth.
Attention. You are now rotating backward for your return to Earth. Please remain seated, time travelers. Attention, travelers. Please remain seated. Your time machine is rotating backward for your return to Earth. In preparation for your return to Earth, your time machine is now rotating backward. Please remain seated. Attention.
For the first time in history, all of us can have a say about the kind of world we want to live in. The choices we have made for the past 30,000 years have been inventing the future one day at a time. And now, it's your turn. Let's have some fun creating the future, shall we? On your computer screen, answer a few questions first. Then we'll show you a new world, custom made just for you. Ready? Well done. Now, along with your answers, let's add in some amazing new technology that we happen to know about. Well done. Now, along with your answers, let's add in some amazing new technology that we happen to know about. And now I believe your future is just about ready. Let's take a look, shall we?
Welcome to the future. Or should I say, your future. Here in your future, getting away on vacation is a breeze. Your smart suitcase knows where you're going and what you need. And with solar power from your own fueling station, you're on. And you don't have to worry about your pets while you're gone, thanks to handy household robots. You leave your industry home in an ultra-light, ultra-powerful, fully-networked family car that can take you anywhere. Since you like to wing it, your virtual travel agent
Both look like puzzle pieces.
along the way. You can just relax and take things as they come. You'll never get bored on the journey because your car's even gaming technology keeps you connected to friends, personal assistants, and carries all your files. Who knew that board meetings could be such a blast? You'll travel quickly and safely to places you can't imagine visiting today. You live to work. You can keep an eye on your project. And the moment you arrive at your ultimate vacation destination, you're out of this world and into the future. Looks like it's going to be a great, big, beautiful tomorrow. The end. Or should I say the beginning of your future.
So here's to the next 30,000 years on Spaceship Earth. While no one knows for sure what we'll see or do, I do know it will be quite an adventure. An adventure that we'll take and make together. See you in the future.
Well, I don't know what happened to our heads, but there's some sort of growth on our head.
Inquiring minds want to know, when you rode Guardians, what gimbal?
Welcome back, time travelers. Now we invite you to visit Project Tomorrow, where new ideas and innovations are being developed to make the world a better place. Your vehicle doors will open automatically. Please keep your hands away from the doors and step carefully onto the moving platform.
What gimbal were you using on Spaceship, or sorry, Guardians?
I was using one of the DJI phone gimbals. I'm not good at those. What version? Yeah, I had a clamp and then the metal, and that was like magnetic. So I had that magnetic disc that would connect back here.
When the unfortunate circumstance.
It was, so you do the launch, yeah, you do the big turnaround, then you come in and you see them like flying in.
That was her.
You dip down and do like a quick helix, and then there's a little brake run, like a mid-course brake. And it was there where I actually watched it fall off and hit like the brake run and bounce off. And I literally sat like this for the entire rest of the ride with my head in my hands. And the guy next to me, because I was solo that day, he had no idea. I think he thought I was like sick or something. Just the way I was behaving. And it was like, no, that's just the angriest I've ever been on Guardians. Usually I'm smiling, happy when I come back in.
That's the only circumstance ever.
Yeah, right.
A person could not enjoy the attraction.
Unless you don't like the spin. Because I had a group of 17 friends from Iowa come for a weekend about a year and a half ago. A bunch of them had birthdays. And so I got us all virtual queues. I had 2 phones out at the same time because you can only do 10 at a time. So I had to get 17 virtual queues, got them. And then 3 of my friends, when we got off, literally were like, where's the nearest bathroom?
Oh, boy.
And I had to point to connections, and off they ran. And I was like, uh-oh. And that's why I don't go to amusement parks with those guys.
Huh.
That's why they're my year-round friends, and I used to call my coaster trip friends my 2-week friends. Because they don't like my year-round, my 2-week activities. So yeah.
So quick update, Theme Park Giant was talking about Guardians of the Galaxy Cosmic Rewind, where his phone became disengaged from the gimbal, hit the brake run, flew down, John Fun to be free approximates 70 feet.
Probably about between 50 and 70 is my guess. It was not a short fall, I know that much.
So real quick.
All right, gonna catch up.
Fun to be free. We have Theme Park Giant wearing the
Hi, everybody.
only but goody shirt.
We don't call it EPCOT. We call it EPCOT Center still,
Walt
right?
Disney World EPCOT Center.
I did finally train myself after I moved down here to stop saying EPCOT Center, and I stopped saying MGM, but now I hang out with you and you say these things, so it's probably gonna make me convert back to it. But yes, revert is a better word.
So real quick, shout out to Theme Park Giant. I left a link in the description box below. Once John with Fun to Be Free's live stream concludes,
now we have dueling streamers.
Theme Park Giant. Like, subscribe, and support your local live stream.
And of course, John from Fun to Be Free, who just joined us for a ride on Spaceship Earth, and he's just getting his stream going. I'm just wrapping mine up. So, like he just said, once I'm finished, head on over, check out his stream. He'll be here at EPCOT having a great time. I'm sure I'll see you in the chat over there once I get home and eat and shower and all that stuff. So, all right, man. Great to see you. I'll talk to you later. We'll figure out tomorrow. So,
absolutely.
All right. Hey, where do you? Well, I got you here. Your mini mic.
Yeah.
Where's that?
It goes to this receiver.
Oh, it goes through that. Okay.
So that's the face tracker / receiver.
Gotcha.
Yep.
Because usually the DJI has that like attachment that goes in your. So that's a different thing?
Yeah, this came with this gimbal.
Well, I'm asking because Sierra from Cruising Theme Park Guide was asking, her DJI 2s don't work with Moblin. She sounds like a robot, she said. And then she said she's also tried the Mini and has the same things. And I said, John's using that setup now, so you should like reach out to him.
2 weeks, the app got updated.
Oh, okay.
With the audio.
Oh, okay. So it's better now?
I think it's better.
Oh, okay. All right. Well,
Yeah.
Sounds good, man. All right, I'll talk to you later.
Sounds good.
Have a good stream.
Bye-bye.
All right.
Take care.
Bye, John. All right. So that's John from Fun to Be Free saying goodbye. He's starting his stream up. So once I log off, hop on over there and check him out. He's here every day streaming from the parks. And we do run into each other quite often, as you're probably familiar. I'm gonna catch up on the chat here before we sign off. Saw a bunch of people coming in during Spaceship Earth. Don't want to ignore you. We'll try and get Spaceship Earth here in the background. My hat is off kilter. Not fitting right today for some reason. Let's see. Be sure to follow and book a trip with Theme Park Giant for your next travel adventure. Thank you so much, April. I agree. I know what I'm doing, so let me help you have a great trip too. If there's any lag on Spaceship Earth, remember we're going to the future, but hang on. Theme Park Giant will be right back. Mary on the move. Hey, Giant fans of fun, smash that like button as TPG takes a ride on a grand and miraculous spaceship. 6 likes to 50. Woo, let's go. Oh, we got Scuda Adventures. Scuda. Hey, man, thanks for hopping in. Dude, I will rope drop on the 22nd with you. You know how to find me? We can plan that out. Shoot me a text. We'll figure it out, Scuda. Because I will definitely be here rope drop that day. Even if they do the virtual queue, I likely still will. I don't think they're going to, though. I think people seem to think the virtual queues are done for. Hi, Scuda. Welcome in, says April. The lag usually happens after the Paperboy. Yeah, that kind of through the Sistine Chapel and the Paperboy and then the family watching TV is always a little sketchy. I had a couple low bit rate warnings, but it wasn't too terrible today. Spaceship Earth's just never gonna give you like the perfect ride. Hey Scuda, hey Sierra, welcome home. Sorry at work, not paying attention. It's okay, thanks for multitasking. In case I forget, before TPG signs off, you done a good job today of Bouncing Journey. That's right, Mary, she does a great job, and so do you. Thank you both for your help with the stream today. I appreciate it. We all help each other out in this community. I love it. April, go ahead and throw your link in the chat. Check out A Bouncing Journey. I know we've talked about her, but she does a lot of stuff in the parks. She does Universal, Disney, everything. She goes to the resorts. She does restaurants. She does it all. And she's getting more into streaming. So make sure you're checking her out. She's doing a lot of great stuff. And she helps out over here a ton. And I'm looking forward to helping her out on her streams more as she starts to do more. Starting July 2nd, and correct me if I'm wrong here, A Bouncing Journey, but every Wednesday she's going to start streaming. So we're excited for that. Get her on more of a schedule. Of course, Cakes, what's up, sir? A little lag here, guys. Hang tight. Might have to make April a mod for Scuda Adventures if she's ever available. Ha. Stealing my mod, huh, Scuda? My picture never comes out. Yeah, those pictures, no matter what I do, I think I've had like one picture ever where it was like actually just my head and not some weird attachment, or if I wear a hat, it'll like cut the hat out. So like it looks like my head's like just cut open. I know it's just me. Spaceship Earth is a struggle in person, comes across even worse on streams. Yeah, Spaceship Earth is a tough ride to record. Struggle is real. Those animations are the best part to me. Yeah, when I did because I do ride POVs and stuff, you know, on my channel, when I did my ride POV video for Spaceship Earth, I had to ride it 4 different times because the sound in each car is different. So like I'd have a good video, but then my sound would be bad in there. And I finally finally got it where I'm like, all right. And then I was like, I don't need to ride Spaceship Earth for a while. And the backwards drop too. Not too bad of a lag, just a few glitches. Yeah, it didn't look too bad on my end, but of course we'll check it out all when we get home. Those DJI gimbals will do it. Spaceship Earth remains, but we close Muppets and Great Movie Ride at Hollywood. Uh-oh, Scoota's gonna get ranting now. Tell us your thoughts on Great Movie Ride, Scoota. Do you prefer it to Mickey Minnie Runaway Railway? I can't remember. I can't remember. Every person comes out tired, always was a joke, LOL. He knows this, we have had this conversation. Zippity Doo Doug, hey man, thanks for hopping in. Good to see you in here. Saw you were over at, was it Magic Kingdom this morning? Threw you on for a couple seconds, but I was trying to get out the door. What else we have? Great stream, Thad. Thank you so much, Sierra. Always appreciate you stopping by, chatting, talking coasters and everything else. Always a good time. Thank you so much. All right, and I see April did post her link there. Be sure to check out your IG later. I did see you were messaging me throughout this, so I'll check out all those notes and touch base with you. But yes, and yes, I do have a great memory and are full of knowledge. So yes, she is here every Wednesday streaming starting July 2nd. So make sure you're paying attention to A Bouncin' Journey. You ring that bell so you're notified whenever she goes live. Subscribe to her. She's doing a lot of great stuff. Oh, you were at EPCOT. Okay. You've been streaming so much this week, I lose track. It may have been yesterday I was watching you over at Magic Kingdom. I can't remember now. But, all right. That is going to do it for my stream today. Thank you so much for coming along. I had a great time today. We got a lot of rides done and we didn't wait in very many lines. I mean, if Guardians is less than 40 minutes, it's hard to complain, you know, and that was one of the last ones we did. So awesome day. I loved chatting with everybody. Loved bringing you along to the park like I always do. As always, I'm Thad, the theme park giant. I appreciate you all tuning in. Hope you had a giant day of fun with us and hope you come along for a lot more. I do think tomorrow we're going to be at Magic Kingdom. I think, you know, you just heard John and I talking about that. We do want to try out that Tron setup and see if we can stream from there using our current setup and hopefully get a good connection. All right. I'm going to end this now, and as usual, with the long delay that I have before this reaches YouTube, I have to sit here and smile and wave like a complete fool for your entertainment. So yeah, thanks a lot, everybody. We will see you tomorrow from one of the parks, more than likely Magic Kingdom. Get out there and make it a giant day of fun. This is Thad, the theme park giant saying see you next time.